Greetings, adventurers, to the ADHD&D Academy. I am your host, Steven. Look at me, I'm a middle child, Kerrigan. And with me are a group of stalwart stewards of nerddom. Allow me to extend a hail and well met that I probably read in some fantasy book that was approximating how people talked in a time before we had words, which, as we know, were invented in the year 1425. And before that, everyone just looked at each other significantly. For the very first time, allow me to introduce our players in the order that I remember their names while I scramble to remember if that's their character name or not. I have boundary issues. We have Jason Harmon, co-founder of ADHD&D Academy and lifelong friends. Say hello, Jason.
Ready to roll, buddy.
Yay. We next up we have Michael Flatley, the original Lord of the Dance. I wrote all this out and I shared it.
Yep.
Say greetings.
Greetings.
Following a little honestly a little too close to draft and conserve energy, we have Dominic. I put Toretto because I don't know your last name. Very concerned about family and Coronos.
It's all about family.
Mi hermano de otra madre, Kevin. Kevin? Say hi, Kevin.
They'd be
Or
like,
no, say ciao.
Kevin.
So what'd you say?
Ciao. I'm
Ciao.
Italiano now.
Perfecto, amor, perfecto. And concerned that I made a Mexican speak Italian is Nishant. Say namaste. Remember, folks, it's not racist because I didn't mean it that way. But thank goodness I'm white because I couldn't survive playing America on hard mode. Now, if we're going to get canceled, let's do it right away. That's my motto. Let people know what tone we're in. But guys, we did it.
Session
We're
one.
on the internet.
We're on the internet.
Yeah. Playing a game. I love it.
They don't just let anybody on the internet.
No.
Dreams do come true.
We have made it. How are you guys
Mama,
feeling? Are
I
you guys
made it.
excited?
Good. Excited. Definitely.
I'm ready to live
Hi.
as few dare to dream.
Ready to hopefully roll these D20s.
Yes. I think I made everybody nervous. I rolled 2 D20s in a row, and you do not want the DM rolling that high. That's for sure.
But those may be the
So-
last of the campaign for DM Steven.
I don't know if that's true or not, but I do feel like when I am DMing, I roll worse than when I'm rolling as a PC. That could just be in my head though. I don't know.
It might be like a quantity thing, right? You're just rolling so many
Okay.
dice as a DM, it feels like everything's terrible.
That could very well be the case. Who knows? But before we start, I did want to take just a brief moment to thank everyone here and everyone listening because we've spent many months getting this off the ground, and I know time is a precious resource in all of our lives. So the fact that you are with me here, giving me some of yours, is not lost on me. I am truly honored and overwhelmed by the support, and you know, I don't think I've meant the following words more in my life. Thank you, because thank you. All right, because this has been a 4-year-long dream of mine. I was gonna say lifelong dream, but honestly, I was born before the internet. So I didn't dream of having a streaming show. I was like, oh, first I gotta invent the internet. But we have all types playing this game with us today. We have seasoned folks that own the first edition handbook, and we have folks that are playing for the very first time, or actually wait, D&D for the very first time. Anyone? I know it's new for okay, Kevin's new. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Got some Pathfinders among us.
Yes, we have I pulled most of my Pathfinder group into this these shenanigans that we're about to get involved in. So yeah, let's play some goddamn D&D. Now just to sort of set the scene before we introduce our characters, I would like you guys to imagine a vast field of stars, a field so large there is nothing larger, and allow your attention to drift and see what grabs your focus as you're looking across this massive field, whether it's a nebula drifting on cosmic winds with colors beyond the spectrum of human vision, or light itself being pulled towards an ever mysterious black hole that holds secrets too vast for understanding. The changing and drifting tides of chaos draw new results as clashes between forces coalesce and birth and the death of celestial bodies play out before you. And as you acclimate to this new and wondrous perspective, you may feel as I do that the potential is infinite, and only by virtue of your attention can meaning be found. Well, allow me to direct you through this field across universes filled with endless stories of triumph and defeat and love and loss and hopes and dreams. Let's continue, even as we're tempted to learn about dreamwalkers fighting against an endless empire of conformity. Or would you rather hear about a group of prisoners who escaped their unjust imprisonment to fight against crusading gods and seemingly immortal institutions? Perhaps another day. As our attention gets pulled farther along this path, we'll arrive at one such story that is just now beginning. A world known as Ephemeris, larger than Earth by a factor of 2 and filled with nations and theocracies, a seemingly endless story of growth and resources fuels political factions and strife. It's a tale as old as time. At the turning of the third epoch, which marked the end of a long and terrible war, nations began to rebuild and the world was mostly at peace. The encroaching shadows of the void had begun to retreat, and many were able to rebuild. And in their wake, worlds once thought lost were rediscovered but changed. Shadowfell creatures in their place had an amalgam of new magics and powers, but none of the aggression of the now forgotten void beasts. Dark elves, dwarves, and every imaginable combination could be found, and the world continued on. That is, until the first portal incursion spewed forth magical creatures intent on consuming the world around them. Over time, several things were discovered: that the creatures would die if they didn't consume magic, and the portals would eventually close regardless of outside interference. But when they did, they exploded. And the monster corpse, and then the last thing that was probably the most impertinent to the surge of growth that we will discover is the monster corpses were seemingly made of magic and very valuable material. So, not long after the portal incursions began, an adventurers society was born and named the Adventurers Society of Dungeoneers, who regulated and responded to portal incursions. Through some careful negotiations and political maneuvering, they have managed to retain autonomy to the point while paying taxes in their respective country to, live and let live, though they have no country of their own per se. So, in order to get the best adventurers, you need to have the best adventuring school. And so, dear listener, we enter the atmosphere of the planet Ephemeris and zoom over borders and cities until we reach the Cabian Empire, which is adjacent to the Vitapian theocracy. Within the borders of the empire, we come to Damia County. Within the county, we see the city of Jostwick, filled with its own stories and characters, but we continue on to the countryside, where the red sand cliffs can be found on the westernmost point of the Cabian Empire. A tall building and surrounding village are flanked by fields of grain and other staple crops. Two roads converge and the river between them, leading to the massive structure that runs. The river runs under the structure and under the cliffs into the endless sea. Through village roads, you lead you up to the gates, where we have a group of aspiring students that stand with expectation. They have come from as many reasons as there are races, classes, and abilities. And this, dear listener, is where I ask for your attention as we begin our story, the one we are telling together, both you and I. So let us now do our very first roll to see in what order we will introduce our characters. Go ahead and everybody give me a D20.
Quick point of order. You wanted me to start recording before that, right?
Oh, no, this is, we're going to use take 2 probably because I flubbed a little there.
I mean, you were going to plan on do that same intro every session, right?
Word for word.
I'm kidding. The recording's been going this whole time.
Because I made most of that up. Okay. Nishant, what did you get?
I got a 19.
19. Dom.
2.
Okay. Mike.
5.
Kevin.
Kevin's on mute.
Are you seriously muted? We're live. We're live, my guy. My brother in Christ.
Look, I had to be muted because I got that 1.
I learned
Good start,
Spanish
everyone.
for you.
I got a 5 as well.
I got a 1.
Está bien. Okay. That's Spanish for mind your business. Okay. So, Nishant, let's go ahead with the highest roll and begin with your character. Now, we are sort of coming to terms with the fact. Go ahead and actually, let's do this. Go ahead and describe your character for the other players so that we know who we're looking at.
All right. So, looking at my character, you see an elf, a very classic elf, pointy ears, long flowing hair, but young. You're maybe the youngest elf you've seen in a while. Um, he
You
slightly
don't know what
tall,
kind of elves I've seen, okay?
presumably, but as elves go, this elf is pretty young. In their whole lifespan, he's just barely starting up.
Okay.
Slightly on the taller side, towards 6 foot 1 inch. Black hair, brown eyes, and a smile which looks very, very sincere. Very, it looks like a person who is mature and who is just doesn't who's just exists. He doesn't feel, or he doesn't. It doesn't look like that you could perturb him. Anything would perturb him, per se.
Okay. So we have a very self-assured elf standing there. You said
Yeah.
6'1". Um, what is your character feeling right now as you are standing in front of this Academy of Dungeon Hunters?
So Elfin, my character's name, was knew that he would come here one day, and in fact, he prepared for most of his life, ever since he knew how to walk and ride and hold a stick, that he would come here one day. And he feels destiny sort of pulling him towards this place, and he is mildly excited and looks forward to what lies down the road ahead for him. And he knows that this will help not only him but his entire nation and people, and he feels excited.
Okay. And go ahead and give me a perception check if you would be so kind.
Sure. Software issues. Alright. Oh, there you go. Okay. That's a 7.
A 7. Okay. So you are startled out of your thoughts by somebody nudging you on your right side. And you see a female human standing next to you. She has wavy cropped black hair and these golden eyes. She's about 4'7", and with a very like sort of angular type face, standing next to you. And she kind of gives you one of these. What's up?
Hello.
Nervous?
Hmm, give or take.
You give or take nervous?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I I'm nervous too, so I was just trying to make conversation. Sorry.
Appreciate it. What's your name?
Evelyn, what's yours?
Elvin.
Elvin.
Yes.
Elvin, like to describe elves?
Pretty much.
Spelled the same?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Um, what are you what are you hoping you get?
What do you mean get?
Well, because like there's different classes. Like what kind of party are you hoping for?
What do you mean? What are you hoping for?
What am I well, I'm hoping I get a balanced party is what I hope because I've heard of entire freshman classes that like come in and they can't make it because they don't have a cleric or some shit. And it's sorry, I'm nervous, I swear. I'm not.
I mean, isn't that the hope for anyone? To have a balanced party, to have a good party? people who will hold your back always.
Yeah, for sure. It's because I'm sure because you applied to the school that the freshman year you don't get to pick your party, like it's assigned.
Yeah,
So, oh well, I mean, I didn't because you're asking me, so I that's why I was explaining it.
I just thought it was obvious.
Okay, look, man, if you don't want to talk, like that's
It's fine. I enjoy the conversation.
did you want to let your face know? Because
It'll
I'm
get there.
sorry, I'm coming off strong. I'm coming off strong. I can't help it. It's the nerves thing. I just say the first thing that comes to my head.
Right. Take it in. Where do you come from?
I'm actually from the Cabian Empire. Yeah, I'm from the capital. And she points to her shoulder pauldron, and it's
Mhm.
got the symbol of the god of justice on it. So she's basically showing you she's going in for paladin.
I see.
How about you?
I come from Nexalia, small on the border tribe.
Get out of here! Wow, that's
Yeah,
cool. How long was that trip?
couple of days across the entire border, but we always travel fast, so wasn't too bad.
Wow, great. Well, cool. Have you thought about strategy for the entrance exam for the test or anything like that?
I've trained for it my whole life.
Your whole life. Wow.
Yeah,
And you're from Nexalia, you said?
yeah.
Okay, that's the Elven country that's southeast of here. Well, neat. Okay, cool. Um, so this was sufficiently awkward. I'm gonna focus on the entrance exam, and I wish you best of luck.
All the very best to you too. Hope to see you
Okay,
inside.
great. And as we'll zoom away a little bit from this exchange of two students happening there, and we'll roll back the clock just a little bit and go back in time. Do we have a do? Do we have a do? Okay. Do we have chimes? Do we have anything? No. Thank you. There we go. Perfect.
Beautiful.
We're back in time. Michael, go ahead and introduce me to your character, please.
Sure. Ketlin, Stoneseeker, she's an elf also, an Eladrin elf. She's a little bit, well, right now she's kind of, I guess she's orange mostly. Orange hair, orangish, like a dark orangish skin. She looks like she's about 19 and is looking, I assume, depending on how far back we went in time, she's looking a little bit rough. Clothes are worn, her hair is a mess. She's had a rough few years.
Okay. And where would we find her? Let's say we're going to go back a little bit in time. I didn't specify when, so that will be on me, but we'll fix it in the edit. Thank
Yeah,
God we're not
that's right.
live. Um,
Oh,
right,
never mind.
it's fine. We'll tell them later. We are definitely on the internet right now, so that's fine. Again, they don't just let anybody on here.
No.
We're gonna go back a couple days, and we're gonna go to the. Thank you. We're gonna go. We're gonna go back to the gates of the school itself, and you are standing there with your invitation to the school, and it looks like you're running into a little bit of a problem getting into the gate itself.
Okay.
Um, Yeah, and so let's go ahead and come in on you at the guardhouse for the school itself. And the guard standing there is not looking at your paper, and he's, you know what? Let's do it this way. Let's have you approach the guard. How would Ketlin approach with her piece of paper to
And
get
this is
in?
the first time she's been here with her piece of paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I think that she is a little bit better made. She's got an old dress, but it's clean. She's got a haircut. She looks decent. Definitely secondhand. And she would walk up holding the piece of paper out, like out in sight, and just kind of walk up to the guardhouse and say, "Hi, I'm here to check in on my first day."
What's this you got? And he's gonna take the paper out of your hand. Go ahead and give me a. Well, I'll let you give me a, charisma check, or well, what
Yes.
kind of. How do I phrase this? What is she? What kind of energy is she like going in? Like she owns the place. It's got what's on the.
She,
Yeah.
yeah, she is trying to appear confident. She probably isn't. Um,
Okay, so go ahead and give me a performance check then.
okay. Oh, that's not good. Um, it's a 3 on the dice, so 6.
So he's gonna look at your paper and he's gonna be like, "What you mean checking in?"
It's my first day. I'm
Right, you hit the token and you
well,
teleport right in.
no, I didn't. I live here, so I didn't need to use the token. I came from the city.
Well, right, but you still can.
Well, but I don't need to, right? I can just walk in.
Well, yeah, but you can teleport.
But I can walk,
But right, like I'm worried you don't. I'm worried you're not hearing what I'm saying.
right? But what if I want to like? I don't. But I just want to go in.
This is highly irregular.
Nobody else walks through the gates.
No, because they can teleport for free. It's fun. It's a bit of fun. It's wee teleport.
Yeah, but what if I want to save it and do it later? What if I need to come back here and I can just teleport
Oh,
back?
now see, that's good. I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah, see,
That's a real good one then.
planning ahead.
Um, go go ahead and give me a persuasion, with advantage because that's a good argument.
That's a 19 on the die. So persuasion,
All right.
20, dirty 20.
Okay. So yeah, dirty 20. He goes. You broke his brain. He's not an intelligent guy, Greg. And he goes, yeah. All right then, in you go, and doesn't give the paper any more scrutiny at all. What's Ketlin's first order of business now that she's passed the outer gate?
Depends. What do I see? Are there other students or?
Yeah. So as you enter through the gate, you see a couple like staging areas where people like arrive at different times. It's sort of like a staggered entry, but then everybody gets to take the entrance exam together. You see there's like it's more like s- temporary summer camp establishments with like tents and like hastily constructed cabins. You may see some of the rich kids with their like portable like erect a tent thing where it's just like "Grunk," and it's bigger on the inside. Um, and
Fancy.
and yeah, so she's thrown out into like this sort of thing where Greg will indicate like over there is where you go.
Uh, thanks. Thanks. And she'll walk in and kind of, I think, look for the first friendly-ish face that she can see.
Okay, I'll take a perception then for that.
That's bad. Um, 4.
Yeah, so you see she walks by a couple people that do the old like oh so like there are people there that are friendly that she just walks right by and there is a guy who's giving off like bad bad kid vibe, not looking at anybody, whittling a little piece of wood. Um and this is who she chooses to walk up to and he kind of like stops and looks up at her and like just grunts and then goes back to what he's doing.
What are you whittling?
uh Whittling a stick.
Cool. It's a nice knife.
Yeah, I got it from a guy I killed.
Huh. What was his name?
We didn't get that far, but
Oh,
the name that was etched on the handle was Brad.
Brad. I don't think I know any Brads.
Then it probably wasn't someone you know.
Good. Good. Glad to hear it.
What are you in for?
I'm a student.
Yeah. What are you? Jesus Christ. What specifically are you here to study?
Oh, I don't know. Oh man, that's a hard question. I've been wanting to come here for ages, and I finally let me in. So honestly, I'm just here for whatever I can get. I'm just happy to be here. I want to be a rogue. I want to stab people.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna be a fighter like my dad. He got me in. I don't know if you've heard of him. His name is Diarnor Malantir.
Oh no, not at all.
Okay.
Is he famous? Where did he?
Have you been living under a rock, my dude?
N- No.
All right. Well, if you hadn't heard of him, I don't know how I can help you.
Okay, cool. Nice to meet you. Wait, what was
Is
your
it?
name?
And he goes back to please do. Yeah, okay. So Ketlin is in the group. We are going to we decided to go in reverse. Like we're going back in time. Um and we'll Dom, if you could please describe your character.
Yeah, Salvador is a uh, human, big kind of guy, like 6'2", big burly guy, face just covered in like black hair, head all over, just very hairy guy, very salt and pepper as well. He's mid 40s, looks even older than that, depending on who asks him. And uh, yeah, I think he is feeling nervous about the upcoming school year.
Yeah, so if you could let's okay, so we are going back. Let's say this is before you have departed for the school itself. So we have a care so everyone is going to end up there at the same time, but we're kind of going back a little bit. Um you are about to leave for school. You are an adult who is going back to school to become an adventurer. Where what like where what is go I guess what is his leaving procedure? Does he say goodbye to anybody? Is he Can you fill that in for me a little bit?
Yeah, he's kind of between places now. He's not really coming from his normal home. He's been traveling a bit the last year, trying to find a new place, and is hoping that going to school will be kind of his new home, his new path forward. So he doesn't necessarily have that many people to say bye to.
Okay.
He most recently was probably at like a monastery, working just as like a field hand for some of the farms or gardens they're taking care of there, just to kind of pay his way. Doesn't have too many things to him. He travels pretty light nowadays, so uh, he's packing up what gear he has left. Probably just go to say bye to some of the clerics or the monks at the monastery before heading out.
Okay, sure. So yeah, let's have you so you got your it's kind of like this weird moment if you've ever had this in your life where it's like, well, there's nothing else to do but leave. It's like it's a place you're not coming back to. Um it Whether or not it's like a home for you, it's like there's nothing else to do but leave. So off you go, and as you are heading out, you go to the ab the well the abbot of this temple that you are at, this monastery, I mean. Yeah, and you can do a little polite knock on the door, and you'll see Taryn Montague is back there, and he's very stereotypical, monk. He's got the robes. He's got this like sort of you know how like some humans look like sad dogs? He's got like he's got the droopy like eyes things and the handlebar mustache, and he's this, but he's a dwarf, so he's only 4 feet tall or so. But just a very pleasant complexion, and he's always been nice to you. And he sees and he notices your pack, and he goes, "Ah, so it's finally time."
Yeah. Guess it'll be time to head out. I appreciate hosting me for the last couple of weeks. Um, just want to thank you before I make my way out.
Well, I'm quite pleased you heard the call.
As am I. Um, do you?
It is not everyone that gets blessings from a higher power. And with these gifts come a certain level of responsibility to life around you.
Hopefully, I'll learn what that responsibility is soon. Um, but is there anything I can do for you or the monks before I head out?
Well, the well's not going to dig itself, but I feel that that will take far too much time.
Yeah, I gave it a good start, but should be able to have it done within the next couple of weeks, hopefully. A couple of the guys here don't mind getting too dirty.
Give give me give me a roll to see how well you're well digging.
What's this gonna be? Athletics?
Yeah, I'll take athletics, sure.
Okay. That is gonna be a 13.
13. So you kind of like he looks out the window, and there is like a hole that got started, but like it's not, it's calf deep. Like there's just no.
Really more
He's
of a
like,
divot.
"Yes, hopefully soon."
Yeah. Well, you guys have fun with that.
He chuckles a little bit and he says, "Well, um our time together has been short, but my patron directed me to give you this." And he hands you a traveler's pack with just basically monk rations for like the exact number of days it would take to get you from there. So it's like exactly what you need to get there.
Thank you. Then yeah, hopefully one day our paths will cross again. Uh, and hopefully this path that I've been sent on will allow me to give back to this community in some way.
I have no doubt that though the challenges will be great, you two will be able to rise up and meet them. Go in peace. And no, I think go in peace covers it. That's pretty good. I hadn't really like, not too many people leave here, so I don't really have a sign off.
Yeah, yeah, cool. Uh, I don't really have a sign off either, and I leave a
Yeah.
lot more places than you see people leave. So maybe that reflects worse on me. See you later. And then I
Yeah,
leave.
keep it sleazy. No, I don't like that.
That doesn't fit you. It doesn't go
It
with the
doesn't at
role.
all. I agree completely. I'm so zen. It really was jarring when I said it. Well, all right. Get you, get you on and we'll pull away camera wise as an
We're
act
just
of
saying bye
mercy.
for 20 more minutes.
Exactly. Like, my brain completely stopped. I was like, I don't know. I didn't have an NPC for this.
20 minutes later, it's like,
Okay.
just go!
Just go. It's like, well, about time for me to be keeping on, keeping on. Um, and we'll cut now to Kevin's character. Kevin, go ahead and please describe your character for me.
So
Yeah, but
basically,
yourself off. Yeah.
I know. Uh, so basically, my character's name is Ragnar Stone. Doesn't no one know why he has that name. But he's a very simple miner. Comes from a long line of um, he's basically a tall dwarf standing at like a great 5'1".
Ooh.
Oh, coming from a long line of miners, this dwarf has always had this great urge for adventures.
Sure.
He always felt kind of out of place. Uh, really not being the brightest of dwarves. You know, dwarves are not known to be the smartest of all. Um,
Rude.
yeah, races. His only real education is like, I'm gonna smash this specific rock or that rock to get this shiny thing, which is gold or diamonds or rubies, or these shiny things out of this hill or mountain. Um, so basically, his tribe would always find him trying to explore like other ancient tunnels and mines, and always being like that dwarf is like, I know my job is here, but what's over here? What's over there? Like, uh, but I don't know why I want to go that way. But you know, let's go look at it.
Okay, sure.
So he was always marked more of as a wild dwarf, more of an outcast in the sense. Um, and he finally got this invitation to this school, and he was like confused. And his dad came in, and it
Well,
turns out his
yeah, let's go ahead and pick it up actually right there. So you are mining as a dwarf. You're that kid in the outfield that is
yeah.
like like looking at flowers. They're like the ball, and like you get like you're like ah crap, because that was definitely me. When I played baseball, um, as a child for the 2 years that happened. Um, even the ball, huh?
Where?
Anyway, yeah, and so you're mining, and you're uh the person that's in charge of your squad, your shift leader. We will say that this shift leader like gets your attention and is like, "Oi, your dad wants to see ya."
My dad? Okay.
Aye, go. And you get it,
On my
you're
way.
like an excuse not to work, right? Not a problem, right? So you go home to your cave, a modest dwelling within Warren of many modest dwellings, but an impressive underground city nonetheless, right? um and your father and your mother are sitting there at the table, and this is hearkening back to the days where it's time we had a talk, son. And there on the middle of the table is a cylinder with runic etchings on it in perfect dwarven. But you recognize the crest of the school.
I've always wanted to go there. Why is this coming to me?
Well, you applied it behind our backs, didn't you?
No.
Oh,
Okay, yes, I
Ragnar.
did.
Oh, Ragnar, I'm so disappointed in you. You've made me very sad.
But I've always had a feeling.
Your father slams his hand on the table. He's like, "We are granite farmers. We farm the granite. Aye, the whole mountain's made of it. We can get it anywhere, but we farm it. It's not in much, but it's an honest job. And you're
But
a part of it.
but didn't
And
you
I'll
want to
be,
smash anything else?
what, like bigger granite? Oh, I suppose we could find you bigger granite to smash.
But anything else? That's it? Granite?
You got smaller granite as well, I suppose, but if it's small enough, I don't think you have to smash it anymore. They only want it so big.
But there's granite other places. Can't we go there?
Hey. So your dad makes a move to grab the cylinder away from you. What do you do?
Oh. Do you want me smashing granite this rest of my life?
Are you gonna
Didn't
let
you
him
have
take
something
this from you?
else?
Okay, okay. Go ahead and give me persuasion.
All right. That's a full 10.
Okay. Um, we'll make this opposed because I want to give you a chance as 14. Okay, so your father is unmoved and your mother is fretting even more. And it is like, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna teach you want to smash something else. You start with this. And he takes a hammer and he's gonna smash your invitation to the school.
I reach for it and grab it myself. Try to grab it myself.
Okay, go ahead and give me athletics or sleight of hand.
I could do
Yeah,
it in athletics.
I'll take an athletics, sure.
That is a 19.
Okay. We're gonna go opposed here. A natural one. Okay. So you see he goes to smash it and your mother stops him of like, now, Reginald. And you grab the invitation.
I want more. This could be the more I wanted. Something different.
Well, I hope you're proud of yourself. You're abandoning your family and you're gonna make your mother cry.
Have you never wanted something different?
I suppose so. I had this wild dream when I was a wee lad about smashing marble, but that's crazy.
I can make that dream happen for you.
I've never been more proud. So he's like, your father does a complete 180 all of a sudden because he rolled a natural fucking one. Where were those 20s? Where were those 20s? Okay. We were warming up before, and I rolled two 20s in a row. Okay, so you have your invitation now. We'll flash forward to when you open the invitation itself. And as you hit the cylinder, the runes flash in a series, and you see they actually like change languages as they go through. So it scrolls like you see perfect dwarven. You recognize like maybe that's Elvish. What languages does your character have?
It's common and dwarvish.
Okay, so you'd only read the common and the dwarvish, but like you've seen other things before where it's like, oh, that's probably Elvish, but regardless. Um, and then do you want to go ahead and got some background noise there. Go ahead and kick everyone outside. No, I'm just kidding. It doesn't matter. Um, So, as you hit this scroll, the runes flash in a series of different languages, and then you hear this voice, kind of robotic, kind of not, but it says, please wait while the scroll determines your native language. If you feel any strange or not so strange thoughts of murder, unorthodox magics, or dimensional tearing while looking at the scroll, please refrain from looking directly at the glyphs and call your local arcanist. If you do not have one in your area, some students have reported moderate success reading the scroll's reflection. Wait, so I just talk and the quill writes what I'm saying? All right, whatever. And this voice, as you see the dwarvish runes appear, this voice also comes out of the scroll. And he says, Welcome to the class of 29. We here at the Academy of Dungeon Hunters welcome you to the most prestigious dungeon hunting academy in all known planes of existence. Through a careful selection process, which involved you maintaining a living presence on the material plane, you have secured a spot among the pinnacle of dungeon hunters, probably. The dungeon hunting hunters and all the support functions that come with hunting dungeons. We such alumni include Arthur Mezclan, Roger Glemhollow, Eliana Lightbringer, and perhaps the most notorious one of them all, the shadowy figure known only as Zgrok. It's hard to say. Signed, Principal Headmaster Dean, dictated but not read, Eldraxia Phantasmir. Yes, I'm done. Yes, turn it off. And then the scroll vanishes in a puff of smoke, and you're left holding a token with the crest of the school. And the academy is known enough that I would say that you sort of know that, like, you get accepted into this school, you have the token, you break it, and it teleports you there, so you know what that is. Okay, cool. And then through one means or another, we saw people that were already there, but everyone has ended up in this crowd of students that is sitting right out front of the school. And are your characters doing anything? We got one take. Is anyone else doing anything while they're standing in this crowd of students? What are your characters doing?
I think Salvador is looking around to see if he can find Orez, the person who like recommended him to the school, trying to see if he can see him.
Okay. You can give me a yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That is a 4 or 5.
So you while you're sitting there, you are looking at like all of these children, like because you're a lot older than all of them, and they keep making them younger for some reason. And you're looking at all of these kids, and you're like, oh, is that? Nope, that is a human child. So you've mistaken him for a couple of people, but you don't end up seeing him.
Okay.
Yep. Any other actions that we have? Okay. So while you guys are waiting, you're waiting there for an indeterminate amount of time. Oh my gosh, the scroll broke on my document. What we have here, Academy of Dungeon Hunters. This is riveting TV. Okay. So you have, if I say it enough. So all the students, there's the murmuring of the students going on, the nervous anticipation going on, and then the podium that's up front near the actual gates that are going to open into the sort of vast front yard that like castles have, that you gotta see your enemies coming, right? At the podium walks up a very slight Shadar Kai, who is, for those, sort of like a dark type Shadowfell elven creature, if I'm not mistaken. And you see she walks up to the podium and casts some type of spell on it, but then her voice starts resonating out. So you imagine it's a manipulate sound type spell, and she goes, excuse me, could I have your attention, please? And walking behind her is this sort of like tall, well-dressed, like gray in the beard, but like very unforgiving features. It's not like that. It's not that he does not look angry, but you see that if like he's a no nonsense kind of just person, and that's how he carries himself, and everything is, the tie and the vest and the thing, it is all just immaculate. But not with the vibe of like a neat freak, but just like a very well put together person. So like it's like his professionalism is casual and like just a facet of how he approaches the world, and not like things must be in their proper place type thing. And he steps up the counter and he like gently shoves her aside and he just kind of goes, silence, and like it just shuts everybody up. Thank you, B, for that introduction. I am Eldraxia Phantasmir. You represent the aspiring class of 29. Hooray. Welcome to the academy, I guess. Whether or not you know, you have to take the entrance exam to actually get in. So I'm not gonna bother with a long speech because several of you are going to die and most of you won't make it in. That's how it goes. We've tried it the other way before. It didn't work. We're sending you out to fight portal incursions, and that carries a real risk of death. So rather than introduce everybody to each other and get to know each other, we're going to just go ahead and get right to it. That way, if you're gonna die, you kind of get it out of the way, because we got a lot to do. Well, you have a lot to do. Well, I always have a lot to do, so I guess, um, yeah. Well, so here's how we're gonna do it. You don't know what life is gonna throw at you, so you don't know what your adventuring party is gonna be. No matter how many times your father writes my office, and you see his gaze linger on one of the students that no one talked to, but the guy would love to crawl into the ground right now. And he goes, so if you could check your paperwork that you were given, and you see the person he called B taps him on the shoulder and he goes, yeah, sorry, they didn't get, okay, you didn't get, okay, so okay, fine. And he just starts going 1 2 3, and he like starts counting off people. And through that whole like I'm assigning you groups thing, it's like count off, and he's just like, all right, you two are together, you two are in a group. I'm gonna give some numbers now, and it's like there's almost seems to be no rhyme or reason to how he's assigning these groups, but anybody can make a perception or a arcana check to see if they can clock what he's doing.
I got a 9 perception.
Okay.
I got a 4.
4. Okay.
Gotta get the bad rolls out early.
Yeah, no, I really cursed you guys. Go ahead. You're gonna have to hold up fingers. Kevin, if you're on mute. 6. Okay, so nobody really. You can tell there's some. I'd say even on those rolls, like you can tell that like something is happening. That it would be there might be something of an act going on, but you can't really sure because it's nerves, it's all sorts of different things. But what you do understand, even on a low roll, is that when he was talking about people dying during the entrance exam, he was in no way exaggerating it at all. This is not this is not one of those places that's like, hey, everyone's gonna be fine. We're gonna send an 11-year-old into danger. Cool. Okay, great. So through whatever circumstance, and I mentioned this before as we spoke, I don't like to DM with train tracks. We do have a plot, and if you pull on the thread, we will uncover it. But the only thing that is on the train tracks, and the reason you guys are all here, is that through whatever randomness that he was going forth with, you guys end up in a party together. And then he wraps up and he says, all right, so that's everything. I think I don't have a group. Yeah, you're already expelled. And I'll let you guys really, yeah, get the I'll talk to you later. I'll give you guys a little bit to prepare and strategize for the entrance exam. I'm not taking I'll take 2 questions about the entrance exam. Anybody have a question?
What do we do?
Okay. Yeah, you pass it. Anybody else? He's like, what sort of challenges are we gonna face? Yeah, it's a 3-part challenge. Might, intelligence, and combat, I think. I don't, is that, and he like leans over and whispers to B again. Okay. No, don't do, well, that's for sure gonna kill. All right. Well, all right, whatever. Yeah, so good luck, I guess. And we'll see you on the other side if you pass. And he walks off. B follows him off, and you guys are left to introduce yourselves to each other, and come up with a strategy for something you don't know what's happening.
Hi group, team. What are we?
Hi, yes.
I'm,
We were
I'm
all.
here.
I was.
Smash things.
Survivors?
My number was a 2. Was everyone else's number a 2?
I got a yeah. He pointed and said
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Hi, I'm Salvador. I guess what maybe we should figure out what we're good at, so we can strategize. I'm going to be a paladin, so I can do like those kind of things. What did you, any of you know, like magic? Other
I'm
things?
a warlock, so I know a good amount of magic.
Okay.
I don't know any magic.
Elvin, by
I'm
the way.
pretty sneaky.
Nice to meet you guys.
Oh yeah, Ketlin.
No magic, but big hammer, smash.
Nice. Okay. Nice, thanks. Sorry, what's your name?
Ragnar.
Ragnar. Nice to meet you, Ragnar.
Yeah. I have the urge for exploration, but throw me in the front and I will smash.
Sounds good.
Cool. Okay,
Great.
so me and Ragnar are out front, and you two do whatever it is you two do, and hopefully it'll work out from there. Does anyone know, like, does anyone have like a piece of information as to what we're dealing with here?
None whatsoever. Nope.
Yeah, I knew a guy
I
who
don't
went
even know
through
why
this.
I got accepted.
Yeah, I know a guy who
I
went through
will
this, and I didn't hear anything about this challenge before.
go
So
go ahead and give me everyone can give me a history check.
that's
11.
17.
3.
Y'all.
15.
Y'all.
Right. 15's
Okay.
good.
15's not bad. Okay. Wait, sorry, who got
I
the
was
15?
with a -1.
Nice.
Oh wow. Okay, so 16 on the die.
Yeah, I had 17.
Cool. 17's better than 15. Okay, so for 17, you guys know that it's kind of what he mentioned. It's the three tests to get into the Academy of Dungeon Hunting. It's sort of an open secret in that there's the puzzle element, there's the combat element, and then there's the endurance element. So you can and that you don't get to take breaks in between, like at most. So like mechanically what that means is that you could at most take a short rest between 2 challenges, but you won't get a long rest. You have to finish the whole thing. Or and it's you also know that it's yeah, it's held at the Academy for 17. Yeah, I have some more stuff for 20, but that's all you get. That's all you get. Okay. So yeah, so everyone takes a minute to sit there, introduce themselves, and strategize. You see there's some groups where you have like the kid that's trying to take charge too quickly, the one that's like offering to help, but it's really just a method of control. It's all nerves. And you have one of the guy, I already forgot, the son of dear Norm Malantier,
Red.
who is just could not be less interested in what is happening. So after a moment or two, they say you'll see B comes out again without the principal, headmaster, dean, and says, okay, group 1. And group 1 goes, and she basically like pulls just at the air, and a door opens, and she ushers them through and closes it. and then takes like a couple steps to the right and says, okay, group number 2. And that's you guys. So she does the same thing. She just kind of like grabs at the air and pulls it open like a curtain, and sort of ushers you guys through.
Walk through.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, we go through.
as you guys go through this curtain in reality, you find yourself in a chamber adorned it's a square chamber that is approximately 20 by 20. Above you there's no ceiling, it's an open sky, but it's got this sort of like gray quality, and you see that the clouds are static. You don't need a perception roll for that. So what that tells you is that you're in a demiplane, you're in an extraplanar space, which totally tracks, like nothing crazy about that. But you're in a stone room with walls that are approximately 10 feet high. If you think traditional dungeon, big blocks of, and Ragnar would know this, granite, there is like I know granite when I see it. It's fucking,
Let me at it, coach. Let me at it.
yeah, your fingers are itching to smash. So there are 4 columns that are in this room near the corners, and then in as an echo of that, closer, that are 5 feet tall with a spacing of about 3 feet in a diamond formation, there are 4 plinths with holders on them that have a stone tablet with a rune etched into it, and that is what you see before you as your party enters this room.
First thing, when I enter the room, seeing it's like a weird plane, I want to use my divine sense to see if I get like a vibe of anything weird going on with the room, either celestial, fiend, or undead related.
Okay. When you trigger your divine sense, your awareness pushes out into the room itself, and what you're getting is neither good nor evil. You don't sense any celestial, fiend, or undead near you, but you do sort of get the echoes of celestial energy. So if there were to be any aspects ascribed to this, it would be divine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you guys are free to interact with this room. Anything your character wants to do, just let me know, and I'll do a check. If you're not sure if you're not sure what the check is, or you just want to make an argument for a specific check, I accept both. And if you just want to describe what your intention is, we'll interpret it through checks, right? So no wrong answers, but the world is your oyster.
I pretty much just have my hammer up, like not knowing what's happening, and just like, let me know when to smash.
Okay.
Can any of us read the runes on the plinths?
Yeah, so you want to walk up to the rune, walk up and read the runes?
If
Go
possible.
ahead and give me an investigation check. DC 10.
Okay, 14 on the die. So 15.
15, nice. So for 15, you recognize the runes as a what you recognize is that the runes themselves are from a now defunct system of magic. So this these are this is a more ancient way of writing elemental magic, and this was of a time where people felt that it's a system of primal magic that is composed of the elements earth, air, fire, and water. Though the civilization itself is long gone, it is something that is like commented on in history books and stuff, is that what's most known for them is they were if you think druids, you're not far off, but they were not specifically druids, they were elemental mages, and they strove for balance of all things. So they had a very like pacifistic way of being, but they would say like poison is a combination of water and fire, or like something like that, where it's like, so they really believed in the cycle of four elements. um and you are able to read each of the runes on the stone, um where so in no particular order, but each one is facing one of the walls of the room. You have one that says, I am weightless, yet crush mountains. The second one says, I am gentle, yet tempests answer my call. The third one says, I consume all, yet bring life. And the fourth one says, I am formless, yet shape mountains.
Air, water, earth, fire, earth. That's what
Would
it seems
be
like.
wind because it has no weight.
Yeah. Wind, air is the first one, and
What was
water
the
is
gentle one? I'm gentle, but
So number one is, I am weightless, yet crush mountains.
that's air, I'd say.
I think so.
I I am gentle as the I am gentle, yet tempests answer my call.
Water,
I consume all, yet bring life.
fire.
Fire.
fire,
Yeah.
yeah,
And I am formless, yet shape mountains is number 4.
earth.
I feel like Earth has a form though.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's
what's your guess for number 1? I am weightless, yet crush mountains.
air.
Air,
What's your guess for number 2?
water, because tempest. Yeah.
I am gentle, yet tempest answer my call.
I would have picked air for that one.
That could also
Okay.
work for air. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Air is right. 4 is, I am formless, yet shape mountains.
Okay, now who's ready to try it down?
That. Yeah.
First, we bend down.
Kevin, you got a hot mic.
Then go up.
And the only reason I say that is this guy has ADHD, and now I'm interested in that show. I'm like, well, what's going on with the shapes? Maybe they got some new ones I didn't know about. Okay, so yeah, so you have
this in my
4.
hand for that.
We're kind of not sure about 2 of them, and that's fine. But yeah, so you have 4. Are you guys interacting with them in any way, or?
Do we have? Is there like a space to like enter in more symbols? Like a place where we could write something?
You would have to like carve onto the tablet itself. There doesn't seem to be anything like, you know how like if you have a form with a blank space, it's like, oh, I'm supposed to write in there. There's nothing that like strikes you as like, oh, now it's missing just one more piece.
But there's no
Is
like,
there any
is there any
temple,
place
like-
in the room which sort of is like to arrange these elements or something that indicates like symbols of air, water, earth, fire?
So other than the stone plinths that are holding these tablets, the room is perfectly uniform in every other way. So there's like no way to indicate what should be what.
Does anybody have magic that can make fire or water or?
I can probably make some fire.
Nope.
I can blow on the air one.
I can do fire on a creature. If someone wants to stand on the plinth, I can set them ablaze.
Or
No,
the
thank
one
you.
that has weightless that moves mountains. Would I have any insight in the sense of knowing what could do that to mountains?
Like I feel that like how wind cuts through rock over time and like weathers the rock and weathers the mountain, I felt it might be air, but it could also be water because water is the same thing. It like cuts through mountains and cuts through rock as to whether
Could I
it's
do an
down.
insight check on that?
If Stephen will take it, I can do it.
I will take an insight check for sure.
Okay. Do an insight check.
I will show it if I need to, but I got a nat 20.
Woo!
Okay, nice.
So that's a 20
All right.
plus 2, 22.
All right. Yes, there are certain situations in which a 20 is not automatic success, but in this instance, this is not one of those times. Go ahead and what are you, if you could target your insight check, what you're trying to find out for me, I can direct my answer to help you.
So it's weightless but moves mountains, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to
Yeah.
like figure
You're-
out like, okay, I'm around mountains. I know mountains. What can move mountains, but
Well,
is
so
doesn't
it
have a
says
lot
I am weightless yet can crush mountains. And
of mountains.
so your insight is that weightlessness is more in like a conceptual thing. So like if riddles are purposefully obtuse, right? So you are realizing that like if you were to say I don't want to give you the answer, but like I'm trying to think how I can describe this without just giving you the answer. Like um in celestial bodies, like weightlessness can apply to really massive things. So like weightless in the concept of like saying something is priceless. Like priceless and worthless are different words, right? Like if something is priceless, it's very valuable, but if something is worthless, it's not very valuable. So like for something to be so large that it is weightless, it's like it's more meaning that it cannot be weighed rather than it has no weight. Does that make sense? So if you were
Yeah, it
thinking
kind of
about
does.
like so if you were thinking about like what is Earth, for instance, right? Like, yes, Earth is a mountain, but that's not all it is. The mountain is only one piece of it. So, like, if you were trying to weigh the Earth, it would be weightless because you can't weigh it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So,
Kind
so
of.
you realize with this insight that it is not only you're not only realizing that the first stone tablet is referring to Earth, but like weightlessness implies like something that weightless that you can pick up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I share this with the group.
Me too.
Ketlin's gonna go over and try and pick up the Earth one, the Earth plinth.
Okay. So as you go and you pick it up, it's not particularly heavy, so there's no straight, it's almost weightless. When you when you take the stone tablet off of the stand that it's on, you see the stand rises as if the tablet itself was holding it down, not as if it was holding it down. And the wall that that plinth is facing evaporates. And what you see is that you guys, the room itself, it's a sheer drop and it kind of goes, it falls away into like a nothingness kind of abyss, almost like they didn't finish rendering the video game. But so it's just like dark. And there's a stone bridge that's 10 feet wide, going out into a void over this void. 60 feet down the bridge is a huge brick of stone that is clearly sculpted and it covers the entire width of the bridge. And then written across the face of the bridge are more runes that you'd have to get closer to read.
Well, that's terrifying.
And keep track of who has which tablet because it may matter. Okay.
I have Earth.
I will go and pick up the air tablet then.
Okay, so when you pick up the tablet, it's a similar situation. The tablet was holding the stand down. It rises up. That wall facing that side evaporates, and a similar situation happens. And you see that 120 feet away, so there's no bridge, but 120 feet away is another platform that's floating in space that has a like a exact same plinth as the one that's in. Wait, excuse me. It's the exact same plinth as the one that was holding the tablet that you just picked up, but it actually has a horn sitting in it. Well, it's in the distance. It looks like a horn. That's probably a horn. 120. Would you be able to like spot some? Yeah, that's not too far away to like see something and be like, I recognize that shape. So, so yeah, so that's what happens with that. And you have the tablet of air.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I wish I could fly now.
I'll grab the tablet of water.
Okay. Similar situation. Wall falls away, but what reveals is actually a rope bridge, and it's the same distance as the other two. But below, straight down, you actually, now that the wall is gone, you hear that there's water falling. So when you look down from your sheer drop, you see that there is a grate and a spout that is about, it's like a scoop sort of thing, and the water is rushing out, so it's kind of coming out and arcing but falling down into the abyss, into nothingness. And the spout itself, but it's like a massive spout, it's like 10 feet wide. And yeah, and you have a rope bridge going across to a similar plinth, that you can't identify what that is because of like the sort of mist that's in the air around the side from the water that's coming up. Who wants to? And you have the tablet of water. Who wants to pick up the tablet of fire?
Ragnar on the
Ragnar.
tablet.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. No. So you pick up the tablet of fire. Very similar situation. Having the wall evaporates, but instead of seeing a bridge or an abyss or anything like that, immediately behind the wall that evaporated is a wall of fire, and it's kind of moving at half speed, and it's almost like has a liquid quality to it, but it is most definitely giving off heat, and you know instinctively, I don't want to burn to death.
Okay, so we don't go that way. That looks
That's a nice
bad.
amount. Alvin will try to like feel around and just like reach into the abyss to see if he can feel like a rope or like a bridge of air, like an invisible bridge of air or something.
No, it's so the abyss is down, like it's like a drop. So like it's
Yeah.
just empty space. But yeah, you can go up to the edge and feel around to see if there's like an illusory step or anything like that,
Yeah.
and you don't get any indication.
Yeah.
I'll even say like you take something out of your pocket and throw it a little bit to see if it lands on anything, and there's nothing. It just goes
Nothing.
straight. Yeah.
Can we tell how long it is? Like the distance?
100
Yeah,
feet.
so well, there's only one that you can see how far away it is, and it's 120 feet. The second bridge, well, there's one that's covered in mist, so you don't know what's out there. But the way the spaces are symmetrical, you can kind of start making some conclusions. But the air wall it's basically a platform that's 120 feet away, and the earth one is a bridge with something blocking it 60 feet down the way, and then the water one you can't see, but it's a rope bridge going off into the mist, and there's definitely nothing in the mist.
Of course
Of
not.
course not.
For sure.
Does anybody have rope? Can we?
I do have rope, but it's not. That's why I was asking, because I don't think it'll be long enough. It is about
I have 50 feet of rope.
I think I have about 50 feet.
I also
rope.
have 50 feet of rope because that's how we solve all the puzzles.
Yeah.
I was just gonna like, there's a bridge on the earth side over here. I could walk out onto the bridge, but maybe we should be tied together, so just in case the bridge goes away,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't fall to my death in the void.
I'll hold the other end of the rope as you walk out.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm good then.
I definitely have another 50 feet of rope.
Okay. And I'm gonna tie a rope around my waist, hand it to the old guy with the beard. I forget his name.
Salvador.
Salvador. And then take a very careful, tentative step out onto the earth bridge.
Okay. Yeah, so as you step out onto the earth bridge, it feels completely solid. There's no indicate, like you're not getting any like well, actually give me a perception check.
Oh boy.
Let's decide it this way. What am I doing? Just describing.
13.
13. So 13, you're above 10, so we're here, we definitely give you something. You can the bridge itself is so uniform that if there were like a trap component to the bridge, it's completely well made. Like it's almost like a smooth piece of stone that, like, if like you're in a video game and there's a different section of wall, you're like, I'm breaking that. You don't get like any indication of that. You get a complete sense that the challenge is the stone block that is completely covering the width of the bridge.
Okay. Then I think I'll keep walking. You said it was 60 feet away, roughly.
60 feet away, yeah. You guys can walk up to it. There'll be, and I'll say you guys are being careful, so I'm not going to give you a ridiculous DC if something happens, but nothing happens. So you go. So why even freak you guys out?
Who's worried? Everything's great.
Yeah. So you walk up to the thing and you can read the writing that is on the stone block itself, which is in the same language as the runic markings there, and it says, "Powerful indeed, Ashra, to move the very earth."
Do I know who Ashra is?
You can make a history check for me.
12 plus is 13.
13, you get this. For 13, you don't remember. This is like a subject in school that people very rarely pay attention to, but this society was very well known. So that Ashra is a term for a person and not a name.
Oh, okay. So it's a
So
title.
like it's not a title. It's like a person who is capable of doing this is an Ashra, but you don't know what this is. You just know, like, based on the structure of a word, like if you're whenever you're learning like another language, like there's languages where it's like you have like a suffix that lets you know that this is a person who makes shoes, or this is a person who does this. So like it's like one of those words, but you don't know what specifically it's referring to.
What if, so we can walk out on the bridge safely, what if Ragnar and I just try and give it a shove?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and give me, well, one of you give me a strength check and then do it with advantage with the help action.
You just want strength, not athletics?
Yeah, this is pure strength.
Okay. I'll make the roll and then get the help action.
And this is just one of us, right?
Well, so you're both doing it, but for D&D, if you give somebody the help action, they roll with advantage, so they roll twice and then take the higher roll.
Okay. Well, the first roll was
Okay.
bad. Second roll,
Yeah.
better. 18.
18. So yeah, you push with all of your might with Ragnar helping you. And this is some beautiful rock. You're doing everything you can not to smash it. But like it's like just like when they do it right, when they do blocks right. Anyway, you might have left, but you still have an appreciation, right? So Ragnar's trying to control himself. But for 18, you put all of your might into it, and there's like, it gives 0. Like you get the sense like there's no pushing this.
How tall is it? Could we just climb
10
over?
10
10
yeah,
feet?
it's 10 feet. Okay, you can give me acrobatics if you want to climb over.
We're not on a rope bridge, so I mean,
It's a
This is
stone bridge.
Stone bridge. We're
Stone
okay.
Rope bridge is the water one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
pretty
give-
light. Does somebody want to boost me up?
Yeah, I can give a boost
Okay.
for the help
All right,
action.
so go ahead and give me acrobatics, DC 15.
Oh boy.
Can I kind of try also? I have a 17 acrobatics,
Okay.
14 plus 3.
Did
Yeah.
wait,
So
did I sorry, I also rolled. Did I get the help action?
did
I
anyone
would.
give him all action?
Yeah.
I was gonna
I
get
mean,
help action. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
good. Because that was a natural one. So
Oh.
acrobatics, I get an 18 with acrobatics. With help.
Oh,
Okay, so both of you guys, maybe it's more impressive for a dwarf. Maybe that's me just being ableist, but one of you needed help and the other one didn't, and he's shorter. So you both get to the top of this block, and you can see the bridge continues on for another 60 feet, and then there's another plinth and something being held in the um, in the stand that's on that plinth.
Do you wanna let me down this side and I'll catch you when you jump? Wait, let's help the other people over. Maybe? Do you guys want to
Okay.
come with us?
yeah. Should we
Okay.
drop a rope to help it make it
Well,
easier for them to come up?
you guys can just lean down and pull them
Yeah.
up. That's no problem. You can do what was that? You can Last of Us this, right? In the video game. You're like whenever they wanted to like slow you down to load the next area, it's like you have to be helped over this thing. So you guys do that, you get to the other side. Anything as you guys go to this plinth that's on the far side?
Does anything look different over here?
No,
Pretty much
it's
the
all
same.
uniform. So and yeah, so you guys get to the edge, get to the plinth. It's similar stand to what is holding the tablet, but in this one there is basically a, a miniature version of the stone block that was covering that's covering the bridge, and you can tell because it has the writing on it just like that was on the front of the stone block.
If I manipulate the little miniature version of the stone block, can I see if the bigger one reacts in any way?
When you say manipulate, can you
Yeah.
be more specific?
I just want to lift it. I want to move it to the side slightly.
Okay, so when you move it to the side slightly, you see the stone block shift.
Whoa. Trippy.
So, and it's 10 feet tall.
It's a perfect square, so it's 10
Oh,
by
it's a
10 by
perfect square. Okay.
I asked the group, do I smash?
Not yet. Later.
Not yet.
Then I put my hammer back down.
You pet your hammer soon. Has Ragnar named his hammer?
We're working on that.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right.
It'll come.
Sure, because I'm interested. All right, I think we all are. I'll speak for everybody.
So maybe we could use the stone plinth as a walkway for the air area. Like,
Maybe.
I wonder if
Maybe.
I move it a little bit more off to the side, like, can I move it enough such that the block is now fully in the abyss, like just floating there? Or I want to see if it'll float there. Or
What if you
it'll
just
fall.
pick it up? Pick it straight up.
I don't want to move it too much. I'm worried I'll smash one of us.
We're a long ways away. It'll be fine.
Straight up. Just go straight up.
Okay, I just pick it up.
So when you pick it up off of this plinth, it actually does the same thing as the ones with the tablet, is that it raises up and you hear it makes the stopping noise of the thing, but as you pick it up you see that the stone block like lifts up as well.
Okay. And does it seem to be like matching the way I'm moving the smaller block? Or is it just
Seems to be, yeah, it seems to be perfectly tethered so that like it's a 1-to-1.
okay? Um
So if I climb on top of that, you can move me anywhere?
I think so.
That's a terrible idea. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're doing. Hell yeah.
Before we do that, we went to this plinth here. Is there another bridge past it? Is there anything past this area?
No, there's nothing past it. There's
a dead end.
and
Okay.
nothing but void.
Just void.
I'm gonna, while we're standing here, I'm gonna take a little ball bearing. I have 1,000 ball bearings, and I'm gonna toss one over the edge.
Okay. So you throw a ball bearing off of the thing, and you watch it travel down, 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 and then it loses sight. You lose sight of it, and then it's gone.
I'm going to ask you for another ball bearing and say I'm going to put light on it, and then we'll throw it down.
Okay, yeah, and I'll
Yeah.
hand you a
so
ball
I
bearing.
take a ball bearing, I cast light on it.
I'm
and
up
you
to
throw it
here with ball bearings.
Yeah.
You do another experiment. You can see it for longer, but eventually it vanishes as well.
down. Yeah, that's a deep void.
Yeah. Okay. Let's not fall in that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark
Yeah.
off that I have 2 fewer ball bearings.
And this is
Yeah.
also the same
Oh, wait,
distance, right?
so everybody stop. Everybody stop. How many total do you have?
Right now,
how many did-
998.
Okay, so you started with 1,000. Hold on,
Yep.
I am writing this shit down. Minus
Better.
2.
We're gonna
998. I am that kind of DM. You think I'm letting you get away with ball bearings left, right, and center? No, this is real.
I do like Michael, the way in which you said ball bearings. Like I have 1,000 ball bearings. Like it was a very impressive feat. You wanted everyone to be aware.
wait.
No,
What is
Check this out, guys. Check out what I got.
it reminds me of
How big
Ragnar
are
being
the
like,
ball
"Hey, can you
bearings,
reach
though?
that on the 3rd shelf?" Why, yes, I can. Like 5 feet. Anyway.
what
Okay.
if we take a bunch of ball bearings, put it underneath the stone, and just roll the stone over?
I think he,
Is
but
this still the same distance as the first one?
How do you mean?
The first distance you said was what, 150?
120.
Like from the
So
bridge?
the,
Oh,
the
120?
plinth, well, you can kind of extrapolate because the air one is 120 away, you would guess, just by eyeballing it. And then this bridge is 120 feet long. So you see that like the model of the block is tied to the block itself, so that you are not able to like you have like a maximum 60 feet between these two elements, these two pieces, right?
Wait, so in the air one, we won't be able to get to the air pillar because it's
we could
120
only
feet
get
away.
halfway,
Only get half.
unless
So we have multiple ropes. And like our chat says, why don't we tie our ropes together and try to get across? So with that,
We could, but how do we
Or
move
we
that
go to
last
the
60 feet?
water one first, see what we find there, and then try the air one.
true.
yeah.
Is there with the smaller rock? Does it seem like there's a way I can like turn off the connection and turn it back on? Like, can I investigate to see if there's some feature like that with it?
Good
Sure,
idea.
I'll take an investigation on that. Well, you know what, I'll tell you, investigation or perception.
Can I do an
Uh,
arcana check on it?
Sure.
I'll
Sure.
do perception.
Okay.
And that is a 19.
It's dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, 19 dirty 20. So you guys can see that this has a an internal spell component, meaning that it is a fixed magical item that can only do one effect, and the effect is kind of apparent of that. You get the sense that you could destroy that connection, but you don't get the sense that you could like turn it on and off.
Okay.
If I-
I was wondering if we could just move it out, turn it off, walk to the back of the room, and then keep pushing it forward a little bit by
Right.
bit.
Right.
Do I get the sense that if we does it go both ways? Like if we move the bigger block, like the stone block, would the smaller block also move, or is it only one way?
Yeah, you like you can reverse engineer it to realize that, yeah, if you were physically able to move, in my prep, I wanted to make sure you guys couldn't just brute force this. A 10 by 10 hunk of stone weighs 13,750 pounds. So yes, if you could move the block, it would move the little block too. But
Okay.
like by moving this little block, that takes like, how much is 1 by 1? You know, it's like a 10th scale. It's like a 1 foot by 1 foot thing of stone. So it's heavy, but it's not impossible to do.
Right.
Sure.
And we can't break off a piece to make it lighter, right?
You could try, but
Seems like it might break the magic too.
Yeah.
I will say though, even though it's 1 foot by 1 foot,
That makes
unless you
sense.
guys have, if you guys have a negative strength, you're not able to pick it up
Okay.
if you have a negative strength modifier.
No worries.
FYI.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Should we?
maybe instead
Go
of
ahead.
dealing with the air, we could use this to block off the fire. Like we have that wall of fire. We could use this to see which direction the fire is coming from. And do something with that.
Like
Maybe.
it'll flow one way and we'll know where it's coming from.
Yeah, and then we could use the stone block to like block that direction of fire, create a space to get through.
Sure.
Maybe.
Should I use
See what
my
happens.
fire?
No, I don't think I'm talking about the firewall that we have to get through.
Okay.
So we just pick up the small stone and start walking back on the stone bridge, and we'll get it into the room, right? That's the plan.
Well,
Get
so the
big
walls
stone-
are gone now.
Yeah.
You have the stone plinths that are 5 feet tall. So I will say, as long as you guys are being conscious not to like hold this small one lower than the plinths, you're not going to accidentally break those, right?
Okay.
But yeah, you're able to also, as you guys are playing with it, you guys are able to like turn it as well. So like it's going to be a 1-to-1 connection in a line. So like if you move the stone block, it's going to be fixed with that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So yeah. So yeah. So I'll just say, like, I'm not one of those that's going to be like, oh, you didn't say it was above 5 feet. Now you broke it. Now you can't solve the puzzle no more.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
we'll move it, and like, are we able to put the stone in? If we put the stone, like, try and put it through the wall of fire, does it like create a gap where now fire is no longer there?
Yeah, so so you have air, fire, water, the rope bridge, which you haven't gone across that yet, right?
Nope.
Nice.
And then the stone. So if you are picking this up and manipulating it, for theater of the mind, I'll just say you guys, figure it out. Like, you might be partially on the stone bridge while you're like angled towards it. However you guys get it to work, it does work. You're able to block off part of the fire for sure, but then you see like it is, there's just more fire.
Okay. So maybe we need to figure out something with the water or the air to blow or put out the fire.
Yeah, the water, I remember, I think he said the spout or grate that the water was coming out of was 10 feet wide. I think I remember hearing that.
Yeah.
What
I
if
remember
we
this one.
if we clog that, maybe it will cause the water to go somewhere else and put out the fire?
Maybe.
Ooh. But
Could we not use like the water plus the air to like make a funnel through it?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
if you try to clog the water, won't it like put an equal force on the small cube and just like blow it out of your hand?
I have no clue. That is an interesting idea.
That's that's a tricky physics question.
Yeah.
With magic. So let's think about it like this.
Magic, all things are
Sprinkle some
possible.
magic on that.
Yeah.
That's it. So we have a 10 by 10 by 10 stone, which is hooked up to a 1 by 1 by 1. So it's like a 1,000 to force ratio. So
Maybe.
if you have a 10,
What do you mean 1,000 to force ratio, you aerospace engineer? What the fuck are you talking about?
Is it a hydraulic system or is it?
Did you just apply Newtonian physics to D&D?
pretty
All
much.
right, sure. You have a 1/1000th to force ratio. What are you trying to do?
So now if you have a 10 foot diameter
No.
pipe, you divide that by
Yeah, we
1,000.
all know. Okay, you got a 10-foot diameter. It's a 1 foot. You do the math. It's that. Yeah, we all know that. Obviously.
You can hold it.
No, no, it's not. So
Big
it's
stone. Do I smash?
so
Not
it'd
yet.
have to
Not
be.
yet.
So in the rock in our hand is only getting 1/1000th of the force ratio though, because we're able to move the little rock, and with the level of force we put on that, we get the same level of movement out of the bigger rock. So yeah, I think it shouldn't shoot out of our hands.
Yeah. It should go both ways.
I'm not sure that's how hydraulics work. Um,
We could try
but
it.
there's also just another bridge that we could go over before we
Sure.
try and like.
Yeah.
block water.
Why haven't we tried the other rope bridge?
Because we're doing physics.
Because it's misty and scary. Math is fun.
This math ain't mathing to me. I know shiny things. That's it.
Oh God. Hmm. Nice.
Okay.
Sure. Let's go through the mist then.
Okay. So you guys go through the mist, sort of. What did my noise cancellation just stop?
No, you're just
Uh,
still.
Oh yeah, I think
so-
we
We
did
have
our
a
wrong
comment
crit.
saying, "Can you put the rock into the water ramp?"
I think. Oh, that was kind of what Dom was saying earlier.
Yeah.
Certainly something to try. But do you guys want to do that, or do you want to walk across the water bridge?
We could walk
I think
across
let's do
the
the
water
water
bridge
bridge.
first.
The rope bridge that's in
Water
the water.
bridge.
Yeah.
Right. I think water
Okay.
bridge first because that seems less
try that.
risky.
So as you guys are going through the mist, go ahead and everybody give me a perception check.
All right. Perception.
I'm not rolling well. I got a 7.
Got a 5.
I also got a 5. 3
Okay,
plus
yeah.
2.
Everything's
7
fine.
plus 2, 9.
9. Nobody got higher than a 10?
No.
Okay. Everything's
No.
fine.
Yeah. It's just
Everything's
foggy.
totally fine. There's like
Amazing.
it's going suspiciously well. So you guys go across, it's 120 feet of this rope bridge. You get to the other side and it's the same situation. There's a plinth, there is a like an, if you imagine like a very old, I hesitate to say steampunky, but it's definitely like a brass, like big lever water spigot hose thing, like, but like for like a firefighting thing where you have the thing with the water. And the hose is attached to the plinth itself, but there's no water going to it at all.
If we move the little spigot thing, does it affect the water stream coming out below us?
Well, what the spigot where the water's coming out of,
Yeah.
that's like far down, like you're not able to reach that.
Oh no, I meant so the little device here. Oh, I think my brain auto corrected to being another mini version of a bigger thing. But it's not.
Yeah, no, this is a hose but large and brass, and it's a hose nozzle that fits in a fantasy setting and is cool, not like a garden hose one. If you guys pick it up, the same thing happens with the stand, is that it rises up. But if you pull the lever and do stuff like that, like nothing happens.
Hmm. Okay.
Ah, yes, the old displacer shark trick.
So we need to get water through the hose, and maybe we can use that to put out the fire.
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'm going to do an arcana check to see why like the hose is not spring water. Maybe.
You don't need to do an arcana check. It's not giving off any magical,
Hmm.
other than you're in a world of magic, but it's not
Right.
like, yeah.
Okay. I'm magically blocked.
Okay.
Maybe it's time to go and block that spout now and see if water comes out of this spout. Just that thing's hogging all the water. That's why.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, so this is gonna take some fine tuning. You know that it's gonna be a dexterity check, a sleight of hand check to basically get, because you have to get the small rock like right where you want it and in proportion and basically drop it because you can't get it down low enough without letting it go, right?
Oh,
Okay.
maybe a rope.
Tie a
Tie
rope
the
around
rock
it.
to a rope.
A rope around the small rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Um sure. I'll let you, I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But
All
to
puzzles can be solved with rope.
yes. As you
Just
guys have
one.
proven
Tell me
countless
someone
times
has a net.
in our Pathfinder campaign, as you guys have proved countless times. Just stick to the plan.
Stick to the
Um,
plan.
okay, so with a rope, that kind of gives you the ability to do multiple tries, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of eliminates the need for a roll because you can just do it over and over until you're successful. But what I would like to do for the roll is basically this will be like factored into how much time you've taken to solve these things. So we are going to roll sleight of hand. You can get the help action. You get the Lord, I tell you, my accent just came right on back, didn't it? I'm from Chattanooga, y'all. So you get the help action from somebody who has good sleight of hand.
I assume the rogue.
Yeah, I have some decks.
Okay, go ahead and give me a. Say we're gonna say this is DC 15.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just got to get better than a 10. First one's a 2.
Okay.
18 plus 5.
Hey. Okay.
18 plus 5.
Yeah.
So
So
23.
you're able to get it just right. The 10-foot by 10-foot lands in the thing. It blocks the water quite effectively, and you see that the slope actually like slides the cube into place, and it
Oh.
perfectly blocks the water. When you go check the hose, you see now that there's pressure in it, and you're able to um, uh, do it. And you need at least 2 people on it with the force of the water.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's take it over to
Force.
5.
Force is me and Ragnar then.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, so now, and the hose is long enough that you're able to pull it all the way back to the center plinth, to the center room, and affect the basically cause an effect on one of the other sides if you want.
Blast
Well,
firewall.
Yeah.
Okay. When you guys blast the firewall, you are able to get, I would say, a good amount of coverage, but it does peter out and it doesn't reach 120 feet. I'll say it reaches about halfway, and you're able to see that the water itself is diminishing the flames such that you can see the floor, and that the floor is laid out in a mosaic kind of pattern where you get the feeling like it's a step here, don't step here kind of situation, but the water is rushing over it as you see it, and as soon as you take the water away, it like dries, evaporates, and then lights back up, and the fire comes back up. So just
Mm.
like, I'm not going to sit there and make you narrate what you're doing through this, but like I'm saying, you're doing a couple like tests of like what happens if we do this and what happens if we do that. So that's kind of the basic information you'll get for free. And that's what you know. So it's so you are able to uh get some of the coverage back. And then the other thing that I'll say that happened when you guys put that big rock in there is that the connection between the 2 rocks was broken. So you're able to pull
Oh,
back up the smaller one.
okay.
Well, as
But the big
provided,
one's there permanently.
right.
Okay. Well,
Um,
I guess we know that's where that goes.
yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So you said there's like a mosaic that indicates step here, don't step here. Is the closest one like right on the edge of the fire? Like, would if someone was blasting it with water, kind of like put an item there?
Yeah, if you wanted that item to be on fire.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put a torch. Oh, okay. Well, I just want to test to see if those are actually technically safe spots, and it's illusory fire was what I wanted to test. But
Okay, so the fire is very real. You
Okay.
can tell by the heat. And if you put something on the wrong step, it falls. And if you put something on the right step, it stays. But the only way it'll stay is it like as soon as you put it down, the water washes it.
yeah,
Okay. So we still need to figure out something in the air side, probably.
No, what if we just keep blasting water and walk with water?
we can only reach halfway down with the water stream though, so we don't know anything past that 60 feet.
I mean, like keep walking with the hose in our hands, right? Like
Can we pull it like into the walkway with us?
Yeah, so the hose itself will reach all the way to the center of the platform, but it won't go past that point.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I guess air will. But how do you use water to get across air?
If we splash water into the abyss, like, do we notice anything getting wet, like any hidden platforms where the water kind of lands?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
First natural one of the campaign.
Nice.
Got a natural 1.
Are we all rolling? Or
For all worlds?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure, sure.
It's okay.
You
Oh,
guys got to solve
yeah.
this problem here.
17 for me.
That
9.
is a 5
9.
for me.
9. Okay. Yeah. So for a 17, you're above a 15. So 17. So yeah, you don't get the sense that the water is splashing on anything, but you do get the sense of like that there is like the water spout that's on this side. You get the sense that there's if that's like a outtake, then there's an intake on this side. So the airflow is circulating on that side. And when you put the water over that, you see that it's like exceptionally cold. Got a hot mic, Kev.
The water is colder when we shoot it on the air side.
Yeah, so there's so like just sort of like symmetrical to the because these druidic people, right, were very balanced. So you have water spewing out on this side and you have air coming in on the other side. So when you're spewing water now over this side, due to the movement of the air, and physics guy can correct me if I'm wrong, but the
Don't correct.
movement is
It's
cooling
the only way across.
water.
Okay. Can we make it freeze somehow and build ourselves a bridge?
I don't know. Does somebody have magic?
Nope.
I have magic, but I don't have any freezing magic. Do I have any freezing magic? Nope.
Nobody has Ray of Frost.
No.
I'm a rogue.
I can use my divine sense again.
We're level 1.
I could take a sleep and try to get on the spell, but it took for hours. I don't think we want to do that.
Yeah.
I could hit the ground to like catapult myself to the other side.
And then we freeze you.
Oof.
Wait, so if it's sucking in the water on that side and then coming back out cold, could we, well, this is probably a very bad idea. If we
I like
jumped
it.
over the edge,
Oh no, I
could
don't
we
like it.
ride the air circle back around?
Nope, I don't like it anymore. Maybe. Is it like a air cannon? We can launch ourselves to the next platform?
So the air's coming in, and you're not. There's,
It'll just get us stuck in the hose is probably the issue.
Yeah, I mean that's the story of my life.
What if we use the
So
hose?
lonely.
Hmm.
Anyway,
How
what
do
if
you
you use?
mute other people? Um, what if we,
Episode 2, we have a new DM.
yeah, what if we blow water in the air inlet? Would it get colder? Atomize and then get colder?
Yes.
So we just
Let's do
repeat it.
that.
Okay. So without a magical means of freezing this faster, you guys are here for an exceptionally long time. You're spraying water down there, letting it freeze. You're basically coating it. Now, eventually the process gets faster and faster, but that's going to dramatically impact your timed score in this element. But because of the way the air is like being directed at this vent, you do get the sense that like if you just take the time to do it, you could freeze a bridge um to the air side.
Okay.
I guess that's what we're doing.
All right. So you guys do that. It takes a very long time. A couple of you need to shave now. Um and you eventually get to the other side where there is the stand with the horn on it.
I grab the horn.
Okay. Same thing happens is that the stand itself rises up. There's a click. You now have the horn, the tablets, and you have the mini block. So
Yeah.
who has what, right? You have the mini block.
I have the mini block. Oh no.
I
Michael
guess
has
I
the mini
have it.
block.
Yeah.
Okay, and then who's got the horn?
I've got the horn.
Okay. And then the hose, you guys, is pretty much stuck attached to the thing, right? But it is able to reach the center platform, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Good. So now you have the horn. What do you do?
Should we go
I
back to the
blow the
center before blowing it? It'd be real bad if it broke our ice bridge and then we couldn't get back.
Yeah, that kind of suck. Okay, we go back to the center
All right, you guys head back to the center.
and I blow the horn.
Now, describe to me where you're blowing the horn, where everybody is, and I really want the details here.
I okay. I guess we come back into the center. We're still holding the hose. I guess Kevin and Dom, you guys are still holding the hose, pointing it towards, I suppose, the air pathway. And I'm out front. I would probably blow it away from the air pathway, like away from anybody else.
Okay.
What's opposite of air is fire, right?
I believe no, water is the opposite.
So
So,
yeah. Mhm.
okay, so you blow it at the those sort of like water section there,
Yeah.
and it basically like takes them like there's basically a 10-foot cone of mist that it like just blows out of the way
Hmm.
Nice.
when you sound the horn.
Is it
Okay.
continuous as long as he's blowing, it blows it away? Or is
Yeah.
it an instant?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And as soon as I stop, it like goes away. No.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I
But
take it
yeah,
to the
if somebody was in front of it, you could have blown them straight off the edge.
nice.
Good thing I'm
I
still tied to a rope.
We never.
Yeah, I also
untied
did it
you.
while you were behind me.
This is how we're
I
going through the rest of the campaign, brother.
We're tied together.
I take it to the fire pathway and like blow it in front of the fire areas.
Okay. So with this, you are able to, with the water, it cooled it and then it re-sparked. This is a magical air effect, and it's actually depriving it of oxygen in such a way that it makes like it go out entirely. So like you can then step by step cross the entire fire column to find the safe path through it.
Mhm.
And when you get to the other end, 120 feet away, there is a torch on a stand.
Okay, I'll pick up the torch.
Okay. Same thing as the other ones happens. The plinth rises up and there's a click, and you now have the torch. So you have the torch. The hose is on the center platform because unless you disconnect the hose, um, it's stuck there. It will reach the plinth that it's opposite, but that's about as far as you can do it. And you have the torch, you have the horn, you have the block, and all the tablets. So
I headed back to the center. Yeah, we're at the
Yeah, should we
center.
go back to the center and put all of the things with their respective things?
On the
okay.
plinth. Yeah.
So when you put them on the plinths, the stands themselves depress, and you hear that click again, and then there's sort of a shaking. So what we'll do now is roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
15.
16.
11 for me.
16 for me.
16. Okay, between Kevin and Nishant, what's your dex modifier?
I'm a +1.
+1?
+1.
+1. Okay, roll again. Just Kevin and Nishant.
7.
18.
18. Okay, so Kevin, your character is able to go first. You guys have put these artifacts on the plinths themselves. It has caused the entire platform itself to shake and start to crumble, and you get the sense that you're on a timer. So what do? You have action, bonus action, and reaction. And while you might not be using these for each things, I'll basically give you like you get to try 3 things essentially.
So basically, I raise my hammer and I look around. For one action, I raise my hand for my hammer and I look around and I'm like, do I smack? Do I do to the group, basically?
Well, so like, are you trying to do a perception check? Are you trying to do an insight check? What is your like? You can just stand there and get ready to hit something.
Yeah. And I guess I'll do an insight check to see what's the next move almost.
All right, hit me with an insight check.
7 + 2, so 9.
A 9. Yeah, it's shaking. This platform is not long for this world, and you're not sure what to do. Okay, are you interacting with the treasure, the natural treasures that are on the plinth at all?
I think I hold back because I'm like really unsure of what I do. I'm just etching to smash something, and I'm
Okay.
like, I don't think I'm smart enough to make the decision now. Next, please
Totally
tell
fine.
me when to
Totally
go. So I
Alright.
hold an action to smash when I need to smash.
Okay. Nishant, what's your character doing?
My character is freaking out. Yay. So as soon as we put everything on the plinth, they just start rumbling.
Yeah. When
I'm
you
gonna
Kevin, hot mic. Once you put the fourth one, Kevin, can you go on mute, please? Thank you, sir. Once you go on, once you put the fourth thing on, like, so here's the order of events. You put the first one in, and then it wasn't until the fourth one that like everything started aggressively rumbling. So
I'm gonna
that's what's
instantly
happened.
grab whatever like fourth thing that I put, just like grab it back.
Okay, so when you pull it off, the stand itself raises, you hear the click again, and the rumbling lessens
Oh.
by a factor of 1/4, physics guy.
Is that my new name now after -5?
-5, physics guy.
There's no -5 in this game.
That's true.
Oh my
Is that like
goodness.
Bill Nye the Science Guy, like -5 the physics guy?
That's it. We got it.
Oh no.
Change your display name right now.
Oh goodness.
Oh,
Um, I have no clue. I'm. I guess everyone feels that. Yeah, I'm gonna go and run towards the other one and remove that as well.
Okay, so we'll say the first one was an object interaction. The second one, you want to use your actual action to pick it up.
Yeah.
Okay, and it again the rumbling lessens by
Uh-huh.
another fourth, so now it's a total of 1/2 less.
1/2. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have movement left, right, and a bonus action.
Yeah, the room is small enough. If you want to use your bonus action for another object interaction, I'll allow that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll go pick up a third one.
Pick up a third one, rumbling lessons, and then we'll come to Dominic.
Yeah. It seems like the rumbling has been decreasing, so we will continue to decrease the rumble, and I'll pick up the last one.
Okay, and the rumbling stops. So you guys can be out of initiative now. I'm gonna hang on to your rolls though, in case you guys try it again.
Guys, what the hell was that?
That didn't seem good.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do you want to do it
but-
again?
no.
Okay.
But
Making
how
sure.
do we get out of here?
Yeah. That's gonna be fun. We
Hmm.
don't see any doors or anything, right? It's just. Did the walls come back up after we put the plinths back on or the tablets back on the plinths?
Nope, walls didn't come back up.
Did we try lighting the torch that we pulled
The
out?
torch is already lit. It's a lit
Oh, okay.
torch.
Okay.
Can I do some check on the torch to see, like, if there's anything special about it?
Yeah, I'll let you do a perception check for sure.
Okay. That's only a 5.
5, yeah. So you don't see anything special about it other than the writing on it. Says, "Powerful indeed, Vashra, to light the very path."
To light the
Oh.
path.
Okay. So maybe we need to take the torch to a different area, the air area or something, to light a path.
Sure.
Who's got the torch? Let's walk around and see if it
I've
lights
got
any
the torch.
paths.
Yeah, we'll just take the torch around and we scan from
Okay.
tricorder.
When you are taking the torch around, where are you going? Around the center room?
I think we'll go all over, like around the center room, and then if that didn't work, to the pathways themselves, like on the edge. I don't think we'll step on the pathways, would we?
Okay, so who has the torch?
I do.
That's okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's 16 plus 2, so 18.
18. Yeah, so you get the sense that it with an 18, you're high enough that as you take the torch around, you get the sense that it what you did wasn't wrong, it just happened in the wrong way. So you see that like the torch fits exactly where the fire tablet goes, and
Mhm.
that or the where the fire tablet was. So that should tell you something. And then also that like the shape of the stands fit the thing you got from their side. So like the horn fits on the air one, the torch fits on the fire one, and so on. The block fits on the earth one, etc.
I tell it to the group. Do you want to just put it back on the stands then, or put it into the
Maybe
stands?
place them in reverse order of what we got them, or in the same order. I don't know.
I think let's try the same order that we got them.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
So
Right.
if you're placing them down on the same order, the same thing will happen is that you put one on and you didn't notice it the first time until the fourth one went on because you did it so fast, but you feel that the platform starts shaking a little.
Take it back off. Take it back off.
And if you take it back off, it stops.
Reverse order.
Let's try reverse order.
Sure. I put the fire down one first
You put the fire on which element?
on the fire stand.
I thought that's what you just did.
No, but we did
Oh, we
it.
did it. We did the
Okay.
stone one.
Oh, you did stone. Okay, so you learn that in whichever order you do it, it's the similar sort of like the shaking starts at a 1 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 3 out of 4.
Wait, so when I was doing the investigation, I noticed that the fire one fits in the fire pillar, right?
Right.
But when we
Does it-
fit it, it just rumbles like crazy.
Right, because the thing do that. So you guys have tested it out. You've looked, you kind of, so what, with all of this information that you've gathered by doing these things, the way I'll reward that is by lowering the actual DC of the insight check to sort of like point you in the right direction. So now that you've done these tests and you have all 4 elements, go ahead and give me an insight check, and you can either give someone else the help action or you can all do your own insight check, whichever you want.
I'll help to whoever needs
My
help.
insight's okay. I can do the roll.
I'll help Dom.
Okay, roll with advantage. Oh my god, a 1 and a 4 for 7.
So I had the brute force insight check at a 25. After you guys found some clues, it lowered to 20, and now it lowered to 15. And you still don't know.
Okay. Okay.
But so that's 2 people. One person gave the help, one person did the insight. You have 2 more people.
Oh.
You can both do an insight check, or you can do the same thing. One person can roll it, and the other one can. You can roll with an advantage with one person rolling it.
I'll help you, Kevin. So roll with
All
advantage.
right. Let's do this. Ooh. It's 15 plus 2. I got a 17.
17 beats a 15. So
That'll
you
do it.
guys, with everything that we've learned and with this primal language of the druids who were all about balance, what you're getting the sense of is that if the thing you took off of what was holding the tablet fits exactly, then therefore the reverse would be true as well, right? The thing you took the horn off would fit the tablet because it works. If it works this way, it would work the other way as well.
So
And
we need to
that
go.
these druidic proto druidic people were about like balance was one of their huge themes.
Okay.
We need to go back to all of the pathways and put down the tablet.
Seems
Okay,
like
so in what order are you going to do this? If that's what you want to try.
Do we think we need balance here? So we put the basically, if you put down the fire tablet, we need someone to put down the fire torch at the same time. Does that make sense?
okay.
Okay.
I like that. We can try
Yeah.
that.
So I'll take the horn and the fire tablet, and I'll give the fire torch to someone else, and then I'll walk across, and then we can put it down at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys do going on 3. Are you going on 3 or are you going on 3, pause, then go?
1, 2,
On
3,
3.
go.
Okay, on
1, 2,
go.
3, go.
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Yes,
So
go.
you put both down at the same time. Both of the stands depress and click, and then there's no rumbling.
Lovely.
We did it.
We did it.
Woo.
Okay. I
All
rush back, and air next. Who wants to go down the air one?
Sure.
Okay.
Sure.
So you guys do this with all 4,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
On the last one, a dragon descends and eats you.
Son of a.
Bummer.
Good thing I had a backup character.
Roll backup character. No, the center of the floor does that cool like hidden mechanism thing, and a spiral staircase appears. And
Woohoo, guys! We
with
got one
that,
down.
with that, you have solved the Temple of the Elements.
We did it. Good
And
job,
you
team.
are, and now you're going to head down these spiral stairs to your second challenge, 2 out of 3. I think we'll be able to get through all 3 today. I hope we will anyway. That was the puzzle element, but we're definitely a little bit over 2 hours. So I think this is a good time to take our longer break. I need it for sure. So if we could hit the intermission screen.
How long until we come back?
I don't know.
10 minutes,
How long you
15?
get? 10?
15 minutes.
10?
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Let's do 10. And
Okay.
then if we're longer, it'll be longer.
A hard 10.
But yeah, we don't want to disappoint our fan.
Hey, there are 11 people watching the stream right now. I know that 6 of them are in it, but
Okay, hold on. Yeah, no, this is the best time to watch, folks, because you're gonna get all the audience interaction. Once we're famous, I'm not gonna bother remembering any of your names. It's gonna go. It will go straight to my head immediately.
He already doesn't remember my last name.
Okay, cool. Great. We'll do 10. I'll meet you guys back here. I'll probably just get back on earlier to chat, but whatever you guys need. So
all right, see you guys in 10.
cool.
Sounds good.
See ya.
Fuck. Yeah.
All right,
let's jump
boys, we're back.
in.
We're
Oh,
back. Okay.
fantastic. We were debating when that had happened. So when we're in intermission, can they like my mic was live? Did everyone hear about my drunk uncle?
No, only people who are in the backstage area can hear that.
Okay. We're gonna keep
Good.
that behind the paywall.
I am interested to see if the recording picks it up now because we haven't tested that.
Probably does. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so this
Bonus
is,
content.
not only do you get
Bonus
to watch
content,
us,
okay.
you get to watch us live on Twitch, but then you get to listen to the podcast recording afterward, and that's where you get the juicy tidbits, the behind the scenes, talking about Steven's drunk uncle. It's great. You got Tennessee. He's the one. If I told you guys about that cousin where he said when I was going into the Navy, one of my cousins was like, "If they land here, we'll be ready," and I was like, "Land where?" It's Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Anyway,
Famously
The
on
vast
ocean.
beaches of Tennessee.
They came all the way up the Mississippi. Y'all, if a country invades us and starts with the South, they're in for it's
An
just not
adventure.
gonna go the way they think it's gonna go.
Some of that southern hospitality. They're in for a treat.
Exactly. BYOMG. All right. Okay, great. So where we just left off, you guys had taken exceptionally long time in game time to freeze a bridge. That's definitely going to impact the score of the final entrance exam rankings. But you do have a spiral stone staircase leading down to the depths. What do you guys do?
I think I take the things back off the plinth and see what happens.
This-
I'm kidding.
Let's just keep
Do
running
you wanna
more
do a
cycles in
ice-
here.
Do you want to do a ball
Yeah.
grading again?
How big can we make this ice bridge?
Okay,
I
so
think we go down
I'm
the
a
stairs.
yes. I will move this campaign along if I have to myself. So you guys you guys go down the stairs. It is an inordinately long spiral staircase to the point where you kind of lose track of how far down you've been going. But eventually you come to a door that leads into well, you don't know what it leads into. You come to a door.
I see if the door is locked.
It is not. You can open the door and go right through if you want.
I arm a weapon before we head in, but yeah, open the door.
Okay. So you guys open the door, and as you get in there, you see a circular room this time, and it has a dome structure to it, and it is so it's perfectly circular. It's about 60 feet in diameter, which is what, physics guy?
Big.
don't know.
It's a big room.
Calculate the area of the
Big
room.
afternoon.
30-foot radius.
So
Nailed it.
yeah, pi r squared, right? Yeah. So let's all do the math together, and then the campaign just turns into like an educational.
Show your work, class.
Remember, guys, it's R, not D.
ADHD&D Academy guys, don't lose sight.
That's right.
You thought it was just D&D, but I'm gonna force you to learn. So you have a 60-foot circular room. There are these openings in the wall about half a way up, which would be 45 degrees, and from I don't know. I really fucked myself up trying to like make physics jokes because I can't do it that fast in my head. But there are 4 different openings in the ceiling of this dome ceiling, but in the middle, the most notable aspect of the room, which you would well, depending on how neurodivergent you are, what you would probably notice first is there is a man chained to the ground in the middle of the floor. and
Oh.
and he sees you guys come in, and he goes, "Help! You have to help!
What's wrong? Who are you? Where'd you come from?
They're coming! They're coming! You have to help! You have to help!
Who's they?
Listen! Listen!" And go ahead and give me a perception check, everybody. We're aiming for just a 15.
I got a 19.
Oh,
I get a 6.
oh,
Well,
we
Okay.
got perception 20, 18 plus 2.
Okay. So so good roll. Finally got the bad rolls out of the way. You hear coming up basically the sound of like flapping, like almost like insect wings, but it has more like weight to it, if that makes sense.
Ah, bees.
Bears.
Operation Mosquito Net.
Um
We need nets.
And then the other thing that you'll notice is when you look back at the door, so since you got a high enough perception check, I'll say this sort of just like comes in. On top of that is over the door is a sign that says the trial of the endless swarm.
Oh,
okay, so it's endless. So we should get this door shut like ASAP.
Yeah, because no matter how much we keep going forward, it won't stop.
So but the sound that you guys perceived with that high perception is coming from the holes in the ceiling.
ooh.
Right. So we should just get those holes closed. Are those holes like? Do they have any visible flaps on them or doors, or are they just
No.
plain old holes?
None.
Can I
And there is a guy frantically asking you to get him out of his cuffs.
can I
Any traps?
Is it like a lot of holes?
4 holes.
There's 4 total, and the noise is getting louder.
I run
ask
out
the
to
guy-
the guy who's chained. And is he like chained or tied down?
He's chained to the floor. He's like, "Oh please, oh thank you, oh thank God, please, you gotta help me. They're coming, you gotta save me."
I make an insight check to see if he's lying first.
Okay, Jesus.
I just go straight ask
Well, he's
him.
still alive, you know what I mean?
I just ask him, why are you here?
Okay.
Why the
Go
hell?
ahead and give me an insight check.
Can I help him with that?
Help him with the insight check.
Is there any way I
While
can?
while Dom is checking stuff, I'm just gonna go and ask him, like, why are you chained down to the ground?
I don't know. I was working in the village, and one of the people in the school uniforms came up and they said, "Would you like to help with the entrance exam?" And I said, "No, I don't want to help with the entrance exam." And they said, "Well, if you help with the entrance exam, we're going to pay you 5 gold." And they said, "Okay, great." And then the next thing I knew, I was here and I was chained to the floor. And they said, "Don't worry, students will come along and save you, probably." And then he left.
We're here to
Wow.
rescue you.
Well, thank God!
Maybe.
Please get me out of these chains.
Okay. Yeah, I try and get him out of the chains.
Okay, go ahead and get. Oh, I'll let you guys. So the noise is getting louder. I will ask you guys to. What is the last sort of thing that your character will do to either prepare for this whatever, or you can make some kind of check, or I don't know, whatever suits your fancy. I am open to it. Please let me know.
I have lockpicking or thieves tools. Is he chained? Is there a lock to pick on his chains?
There is indeed. Yes.
I would like to do that.
Okay, go ahead and give me a what is that? Sleight of hand with lockpicking?
I think Dex plus proficiency.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
Oh, that's good. 18 plus 6, 24.
Nice.
Okay, 24. Awesome. So like you are able to get him out of these cuffs. You once you get a grasp of the situation, it kicks in. And you pop his shackles open and he is free.
Does he immediately stab me?
No.
Oh, good.
He waits 10 seconds.
Can we tell the noise that we're hearing are creatures? Or no?
It is the sound of insect wings if they were like meaty, if that makes any sense. Like it's like a heavier sound than just like a buzz.
So
Uh,
can I use my insight to like determine if it's aggressive buzz or
Sure.
like the intentions of the creatures? Because that's what
Yeah.
like an insight check would be
Mhm.
almost.
I'll take an insight check, sure.
So I have 18 plus 2, another 20.
Okay, so based on your history in the mines, you are able to pull on knowledge of a sound that they're basically these vicious, small, swarming rock bats that gnaw through anything. But they also take the path of least resistance. So they will try to kill you dead. And you can, looking at the title of this challenge, the challenge of the endless swarm, it's basically well, I don't need to do your thinking for you. What the information you have before you is the trial. It's the trial of the endless swarm. A guy is begging for help, and these things are coming through the portals. Okay,
Guys, get ready.
who else is? Yeah, who else is doing what?
I'm just like getting my sword and shield ready and basically like trying to set up, just getting ready to protect anything that comes for the guy.
Okay,
You said they were
Consider my
fat.
crossbow.
Could we just get out? Could we go back through the door and close it?
as your character says that out loud, the
Damn it.
door dramatically shuts on its own.
Of course it does.
And you said they were bats, right?
I said it's a swarm of rock bats, which is not. It's something I made up.
Cool.
They're like, regular bats.
Does anybody have a way to close those
rock
holes?
bats.
Can we plug the holes? Anybody?
Okay,
No,
anybody?
Like a
Anything
smash
else?
roll.
I'll
Okay,
get my
sounds
crossbow ready.
good. Too late. Roll initiative.
21.
Oh, I have to
18.
write these down. Did you say 21?
I did.
18.
Hold on. Oh shit. What is I am doing? Why am I doing people's names? I will do
13.
Hold on. For fuck's sake. I was putting everyone's actual name and now I'm doing character names. So Ketlin got a 21. Ragnar got a what?
13.
13. And I'm subtracting 1 for interrupting me. What
Wow.
I didn't do that.
The term is
Elwin, what did
hostile
you get?
DM.
You don't know from hostile DM.
You heard me.
18.
15, 1 5,
What
minus
eight?
5 for attitude. And then finally, but not least. Well, finally, but not, that famous expression.
That's how it goes.
Finally, but not least. Sal, what did you get?
That's a 16.
Nice.
Okay. 16. Okay. So from the going in a clockwise fashion, there is a hole above the door where you guys came in. The one that is opposite from that, a swarm comes out. They have a speed of 40 feet. So they are able to close with. Did you guys basically surround the guy? Okay. So who I'll let you guys decide. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4 with a door. Who was in front of which quadrant?
Was the guy like against the wall?
No, he's in the center of the room. And you got him freed So that's gonna help a lot, but he's still in the center.
I'll arbitrarily I'll just say I was quadrant 1.
Okay.
Then I was 2. I don't know where that is. Also, I have 9 hit points.
Yeah.
Level
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Sorry. Who had 3? I'll just
I'll
assign it
take
if you don't
3.
tell
I'll
me.
take 3. I'll take 3.
Okay, 3 and
Us.
then 4. So coming up to Nishant's character is this first swarm. They are going to bite you. So the attack is going to be 7 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, so they miss. And that is
Uh,
their whole last turn.
Is that character within 5 feet of me?
So I will say, so if like the guy you're the prisoner that when you came in, if he's occupying a 5-foot space, you guys can basically make a cross. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You were 1. He was 3, so he is actually 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
Mechanically.
Okay.
Yeah. But they miss, and then the swarm above the door, which is quadrant 1, is going to come for you, Dom. And it's the same thing. They're going to go for a bite for 8 to hit, which is not going to hit, I don't think.
Nope.
And so they're going to miss, and then that's their turn. And it's going to be Ketlin's turn.
Okay. I don't know if I have a way to close these things. I have ball bearings. I'm going to take a swipe with my. I'm gonna
Whoa, don't move
whip a
on so
dagger out
quickly.
of
How many ball bearings?
Oh, slow down.
998. Yeah, I'm gonna try and stab him with a dagger.
Stab the one attacking with. So you are.
Whichever is.
Oh, it's attacking you, right? No.
Nothing attacked me yet.
Oh, that's right. So to your right is Elwyn, and to your left is Sal, and both got attacked. So you could turn, take a 5-foot step, and engage with either side.
I'm gonna go for the ones by Elwyn.
Okay, so that's gonna put you in quadrant 3. Okay. Okay, go for it.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage. Yeah, so you knock some of them out of the air, cripple them, and they are down. So the swarm is diminished, but it is still up and able.
Okay. Oh, do I get sneak attack? Because they're engaged with an enemy?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
It's a D6.
Mhm.
5 more damage.
5 more damage. Okay, so yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
Take that, bats.
Aha. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. And then so the prisoner's actually gonna go, and you see him like start to freak out. He's like, oh my god, I was just working and then I came and then I hate it. What happened? I said, oh my god, it's not worth my goal. I don't want to do it anymore. And you see he starts like rocking and goes basically catatonic and shaking back and forth, just muttering under his breath.
Useless.
And that's his turn. Salad, is your turn.
Can I tell if the prisoner guy is injured at all?
You can make a perception check, sure.
Sure. Will that just be like an object interaction, or I don't know what that counts for?
Yeah, I'll let you get you we won't ruin your action economy, but you can do a check.
Okay.
As part of your turn. I typically allow that. So
Perception. That's a 13.
13. He does not look injured
Okay.
in any way as of right now. So
Okay, so I don't need to worry about him. I'm just gonna hit the bat in front of me.
okay,
So I will make that attack. It's only an 11.
an 11 does not hit. Yeah, so it's they are. This is not a creature you would have encountered in your city guard life. So it is hard to pin down, and you give a full swing at it, but it kind of they kind of like part around it, and it ends up being a miss.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else from you?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. No.
Okay. So the swarm coming out of quadrant 2 is going to go for. Oh, they can actually go for the prisoner because you moved to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so they're going to come straight in and go for the prisoner.
I have a reaction where I can attack them if they attack some. If they are within 5 feet of me and attack an ally. Does that trigger before or after their attack is calculated?
It would trigger first. So
Okay.
So go ahead and make that attack.
Okay. It's a 9.
A 9 is not going to hit. Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so catches you by surprise. Again, this is like you are definitely out of city guard life and a little overwhelmed. They do get past you. They go to bite at the prisoner, but the prisoner is freaking out and able to actually move out of the way. Oh, sorry. No, they don't. No, yeah, they did. Okay, that was a 6. So okay. Yeah, so they actually don't hit the prisoner, but they are now in the same space as the prisoner.
Mm.
And it's Elwyn's turn.
So wait. Okay. So the ones that are attacking the prisoner are right next to me, right? I could attack them without stepping.
They're occupying the same square as the prisoner.
Ah,
And so, yes, so yeah, you can if you're quadrant 3.
I was 3. Yeah.
So yeah, so you can turn around and engage them.
And the ones that were attacking me were already taken care of, more or less, right?
No, they're still fine. They're just
Okay.
hurt. Yeah.
This is short. I'll just blast the ones that attacked me with poison spray. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw with DC 12.
Do you have a spell attack with that?
It's called poison spray. Oh no, I don't need to do a spell attack. It just says attack save Constitution 12.
Can you read me the language, please?
Yeah. You extend your hand towards a creature you can see within range and project a puff of noxious gas from your palm. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 poison damage.
What's the range? So what I'm looking for is that since it is right next to you, you're doing a ranged spell attack, but
It's
there's
it's a 10 feet
no
range. Yeah.
right, but it's so close to you that do
I
y'all
don't think
know?
it's. I don't
Jason,
think
you
it's
Yeah,
a
know?
ranged
because
spell attack.
it's not technically subject to that because it's a Constitution throw. The bugs just have to make a Constitution
Perfect,
saving throw
okay.
against it.
That's what I was.
Yeah.
That is what I was curious about. Thank you, sir.
You're
Okay,
welcome.
so it does a Constitution saving throw of 4 minus 1 3.
Okay.
Nice.
So 1d12.
Yep.
And I can roll that, and that's 9 damage.
9 damage. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, you are poison spray is a good method against a swarm enemy, and you're able to coat some of them with poison, and part of the swarm falls away,
Mhm.
and it is hurt.
Nice.
Okay.
Using my bonus action, can I talk to the prisoner or the one we just freed?
Sure.
So with my bonus action, I'm going to try to like rile him up and be like, "Snap out of it, man! It's a matter of life and death. Start hitting."
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion.
That's a 7 plus 4, 11.
So you try to snap him out of it, and he grabs you, and he's like, "We're gonna die, man! We're gonna fucking die!" And he is not. You did not rally him to your cause. All
Oh,
right.
yeah, that's
So
awesome.
out of the four, oh, sorry, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So out of quadrant 4, a swarm appears out of that, and it is right in front of Ragnar. It will come down and attack you for 8 to hit. I rolled 2 20s in a row before
so
we started.
You used them up.
Are the
Damn
20s
it.
in the room with us
I'll
right
bring it
now?
back to like the experience of the game. From this, it goes to our armor class, right?
Yeah, your AC. So it
So it would be.
doesn't
I have a 13, so it doesn't hit.
exactly. Yeah. So it misses you, but it is now your turn. So
Okay.
Close,
So,
close the holes.
all right. Well,
if I
I
had a nickel,
will.
man.
How far is the number 3 from me? The whole number 3 from me.
So the hole itself is probably 15 feet or so in the air.
50 feet
And
in
it's
the air.
yeah, and it
Okay.
would be you'd have to cross the room. So the room itself is 50 feet in diameter. Is that what I said?
60.
60.
And the swarm is within 5 feet of me, right? Just that attacked me.
There's one attacking you in your space, and then there's also one attacking
Okay. So I
on
will
quadrant
grab
3.
my hammer and swing at the swarm that just attacked me.
Okay, love it. Go ahead and give me attack roll.
So that will be 17 plus 4, 21.
21. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. Mm-hmm.
So again, going back to like first time D&D
Totally fine.
player,
Yep. Yeah.
uh, it says a 1d8 plus 2, but it's not highlighted 1d10 plus 2 also. Is it both attacks? Or is it just one of those?
Your hammer might be versatile, which means you can either wield it in one hand or in two hands, and the 1d10 may be your two-handed attack.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna do one-handed, which would be my 1d8.
Are you
Plus 2.
holding a shield?
Not yet, but because
Okay.
my bonus action, I can hit an unarmed strike.
Well, so you
So
can.
if I hit it once and the other hand unarmed, I can swing again.
But I believe you can do an unarmed strike even if you're wielding a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, DM's rule, because I would imagine it's
Yeah,
based off of how
okay.
you're swinging. So if you swing with 2 and then you do like an open palm,
Yeah, that's
take one
kind of
hand
what I
off of
want.
it
I wanted to
afterwards,
do
but DM rule.
one swing
Well,
and
so
then my bonus.
there's a little bit of a debate around this, but like you can switch from one hand to two hand for no action.
So it's like if I raise my big hammer and let go and let the momentum hit, and then with the hammer, the hand that I let go, hit again.
So no, this
Or
no,
maybe
you don't throw your hammer at him and then slap him. You make your attack with your hammer, and that's the
Okay.
1d10, right? Because you're holding it in both hands. Then mechanically you would switch to a one-handed grip and do an unarmed strike. Now I've seen it both ways, and I understand the argument for both sides, but I kind of like if it doesn't cost any action economy to switch from two-handed to one-handed, then I don't see why there's an issue with then using the bonus action as an unarmed attack, right?
Well, I'll let the DM
So
take that.
roll damage for your first attack,
So
the 1d10.
1d10.
Yeah.
It'll be a 3 plus 2, so 5.
Okay. 5 damage.
And then I want to use my bonus action
For the unarmed attack, yep. So roll attack.
which is a 1d8. Oh, 1d4, actually.
Yeah.
I think you
1d8.
get the 1d8
Well, I was
comes
gonna
later
say-
on in the monk tree.
Yeah. That'll be a 3 plus 2, so another 5.
Another 5. You did as much damage with your hand as you did with the
Yeah.
hammer.
And
Okay,
then
cool.
I will use my move action to go closer to the hole.
Which one?
The 3 that I from where the
The one
swarm came out of.
The what that so that one came out, there's 4 and one came out of each quadrant and you're in quadrant 4.
So I'm going to
So
4.
you can go to 4. Okay. As you leave the it's going to get an attack of opportunity because you're leaving its threatened area.
Okay.
With the natural 1. Okay, great. Cool. So you're able to, what's your move speed?
25.
You can get directly under the hole, but it is 15 feet wide. Okay, cool. And then we're back to the top of the order. Swarm 3 is still attacking. Elwyn, can you go on mute, Kev? That's going to be 13 to hit.
Doesn't it?
Misses. Okay. Fine. That's fine. Swarm 1 is going to attack Sal. Does 11 hit?
Nope.
And it's back to Ketlin.
Okay.
These rolls, man.
Straight line. How far am I from the nearest hole?
So it'd be at an angle, but it's I don't want to do that. No,
Yeah,
physics-
Pythagoras doesn't exist in D&D worlds.
Yeah, so it's like the hole itself is 15 feet like up to the ceiling. So like as the dome is here, so it would be kind of at whatever degree angle that would be. If it's 60 feet, like 15-foot ceiling, yeah. So no, it'd be a 30-foot ceiling, so halfway, yeah. So 45 degrees. So it's like you're basically like at a direct angle.
Am I 30 feet away? I should have just asked that.
You are, yes, because you're 30 feet from the edge of the room. Well, no, the room itself is 50, so like no matter where you'd have to be on the other side of the room. Yeah.
Okay. Am I 30 feet from a hole? I would like to phase step as a bonus action. I'm going to teleport 30 feet and get as close to one of these holes as I can.
All right.
And then I'm going to take my where'd it go? Oil flask. I have an oil flask. And I'm
Okay.
going to shove it in the hole and light it on fire.
All right. Go ahead and give me, I don't know. What check are you thinking in this kind of shenanigan?
Acrobatics
I was thinking acrobatics as well.
or athletics?
I think that fits. I was gonna,
Okay.
yeah, that would be my second one. I mean, it's dex or strength,
I
basically.
mean,
But
if
if you have
I get a
proficiency,
choice, it's going to be acrobatics. But
then yeah, so the phase step and you got to jump up and toss it in there while lighting. I will say acrobatics is acceptable.
okay. I rolled a 2, so that's a 7.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to phase step and you light the flask perfectly and you throw it into the hole and it just like continues in and like vanishes and you're like, okay.
Well, that's gone.
So in your inventory you are missing 2
Yep.
ball bearings,
Yep, got it. And my oil flask.
an oil flask, and some flint. Okay. That's your
I had
action.
2. Okay, sorry. I had 2.
Sorry, your bonus action. What else? That's it.
That's probably it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stay here.
Oh shoot, the only thing I forgot to check, I believe you have skirted. You said it's phase step?
Yep.
I'm not seeing that.
As a bonus action, you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. It's
Yeah.
basically Misty Step.
Right. Okay. So you're not triggering attack of opportunity. Okay.
No.
Perfection. That's why you did it. I get it. Okay. So the
Mhm.
prisoner, still freaking out, still muttering under his breath. You see him go, "Ah, I'm gonna dig out. I'm gonna dig out of here," and he starts scratching at the ground to try to dig a hole. Sal, it's your turn.
I am going to attack. There's still bats on the prisoner's space, right? I'll attack those, I think.
Okay.
Okay. Do my attack. 15.
15 hits.
Nice. Okay. That is 5 damage.
Okay.
Or
5
actually,
damage.
8 damage.
Oh, okay. 8 damage. Looking rough. Looking rough.
Okay.
The swarm is raggedy.
Yeah. Can I, as a, can I do like a check of the room to see if there are any other doors or ways out of the area?
Absolutely. I'll take a perception check for sure.
Okay. That is a 14.
Yeah, on a 14, you can get a. I mean, it's not the largest room in the world, so you get a pretty quick glance at it. There's pretty much only like the chains that he was connected to in the floor, and the door that you guys came in that mysteriously shut. But you also kind of get the instinct of like if you leave, you fail the test. So yes, there's a way out, but do you want to use it? And then there's the mysterious holes that ate the oil flask, and that's it. Okay.
Haven't learned anything with that. So I'm just gonna try and I have a dagger on me. I'm gonna try and give the dagger to the prisoner and just be like, "You got to get it together, man."
Thanks. This will help me dig faster. Okay. The swarm that was attacking the prisoner is attacking the prisoner again. For 11. 14. That is gonna hit.
I'm gonna
And
sentinel react to attack the bats.
go for it. Yep.
Cool.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Oh, we crit, my son.
Yeah. Okay.
First crit of the game.
Damage
First
for
crit of the
that.
game. And now we're going back in time.
16
actually-
damage.
It's actually
Wow.
good that 16 damage. How did you roll that? Did we what did we decide on
So
crits?
the
Oh,
I
that's
have it in the I didn't share it, did I? That's on me. So crits are max roll plus a roll. So whatever your attack damage would be for the roll, not for bonuses. For the roll would be maxed out for 1, and then you would roll a second time and then add your bonuses.
And then so I add my bonus twice though, right?
No, you only add bonus once on crits.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes,
It's
you're
the
right.
roll
Well,
that gets
what
to
I
double
rolled
up.
here was a 7 and a 6 because it was 2d8 plus 3. So that's how I got to
Mhm.
16.
Mhm.
I can round up the higher one, so it would just be a 17 instead.
So it would
I
be
think that
7
tracks.
plus 8, 15 plus 3 is 18, right?
Okay, I rounded up the 7 to an 8, but we can round up the 6 to an 8, sure.
Okay,
I'll take
perfect.
an extra
So
point.
Everybody gets 1.
18. Everybody gets 1. 18. I think. Hold on. How do you want this swarm to die?
I think that I've like been watching the patterns of them and I kept missing, and then I'm like starting to understand the pattern of how the swarms move together, and I stab right at this exact time and like stab all the remaining bats from the swarm on my blade.
Nice. So you basically
Amazing.
line it up and you're like, oh, if I just and you skewer them, you skewer the remaining ones that hadn't died, and that swarm is now gone. Is that your
Nice.
turn?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was that was the swarm's turn. It was attacking and it died as it was doing it. So now it's Elwin's turn. And then Swarm 4 and Ragnar is next. All right, go ahead.
I'll probably just. The form in front of me is not dead yet, so I'll
No.
just poison spray them again.
Sure.
Give me a moment.
Natural 20.
Oops, that does not.
Oh,
Is it half damage on a?
No, it
Okay.
doesn't say, so I presume not.
The old save or suck.
Yeah,
mhm.
it's DC 12. I guess that's my move. Yeah, that's my. I can't do anything else, unfortunately.
Yeah. Actually, though, does well, it failed the last time,
It did.
so yeah, so it'd be poisoned, right?
All right.
No,
It
I don't
doesn't
think so.
say. No.
Nah.
Uh,
Poison spray doesn't give.
nope.
It's
Okay,
poison
perfect.
damage, but not poison.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
condition.
Okay, perfect. And they are totally fine with that. Okay, cool. So that's your turn. Okay. Swarm 4 is attacking Ragnar for 24 to hit. I'm gonna
Yeah, that'll
assume
hit.
that we finally got one. And it's gonna go 4 damage to you, sir.
Okay.
And now it's your turn.
So it basically followed me towards the fourth hole. So it's right next to me.
Yes.
I will raise my hammer and swing at it again.
Okay.
So that will be a 9 plus so it'll be a 13.
13 hits.
So I'm swinging it with the two hand.
Yep.
That will be a 7 plus 2, so a 9.
Okay.
Nice.
Looking real rough.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action again, the same thing.
Okay.
Give it a little slap for a 9.
A 9 does not hit. No.
Ooh. And I swing and a miss.
Okay.
And then I will. Is there any swarm near the prisoner?
No, they're attacking the people around now because the one that got through died.
Okay. So I will, and I'm already right under the fourth hole, right? Where the
Yes.
swarm came out of. Okay. I guess that's my turn.
Okay. So the third swarm 3 is going to attack Elwyn for 7 to hit, which is not going to hit. Swarm 1 is going to attack Sal, which is a 14 to hit.
No.
No. And it is Catelyn's turn.
Okay.
Catelyn prisoner than Sal.
Do I hear any more bats coming?
No, there's no sound of bats coming yet. I mean, yet. Who
What do you
knows if
mean
they're coming?
yet?
Well, it's the name's the Endless Swarm, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
no, I know.
I don't know what you were expecting, but
I'm gonna try it again. I have one more oil flask. Can I climb up to the hole?
I would say due to the slope, it would be a very high DC.
I do have
It's not
pittance.
impossible, but I'm saying like a
Right.
DC 20 to do an inverted. Is that a
Yeah.
decline, Kurt?
Nah,
I know
just
I've seen rock climbers do it, but they're insanely in shape. So
Yep. I will do the Molotov cocktail idea then and try and light it and throw it in.
okay, go ahead and give me another check. We're still at a pretty high DC because it's hard.
Makes sense. All right.
That's just to give you a little insight on how I DM. If it's harder, I make the DC higher.
I
Just a
rolled a
little tip.
15 plus 5, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is good enough. Yeah, so you're able to now, based on what you've learned last time, you're like, okay, don't throw it in, throw it at, and you hit the edge of it, and it basically like burst into flames. And now, um, if anything comes out of that, it will be in for bad time.
Okay, good. And then I'm going to use my movement to I don't know, move towards a different one, different hole.
Okay. Prisoner is down there etching into the rock. He's like, this really helps. Thanks for the dagger. Um, that's his turn. Sal, it's your turn.
There's another swarm of bats near me.
Yes, you'd be able to attack the ones that are like facing you, because you were the one you were um da, 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 da. Yeah, because you turned around to hit the ones that came in from quadrant 2, so you can basically um turn around and like hit the ones that are attacking you now.
Okay, I'll just
Yeah,
attack them.
cool.
Attack. What we got? 24.
24 hits for sure.
Awesome.
It'd be a crit if it was Pathfinder.
Yeah, I know. 7 damage.
Okay, 7 damage. This one has not been hit yet, so you definitely take a chunk out of it, but it is still kicking.
Okay. And for my bonus action, I am just gonna try and talk to the prisoner again, and just be, how did they get you in here? Like, just trying to get any information of ways in and out of the room.
Okay, yeah, sure. Give me. He's a little frantic right now, so go ahead and give me a persuasion check to sort of get him to like focus on you.
Okay. Persuasion. It's gonna be a 14.
14. Yeah. So he's still digging. He's like, this dagger's really helping. What do you mean? Yeah, no, I told you when you guys came in, like I was just out there and it was traumatic, and then they said, do you want to help? And then it was like 5 gold, and then I said, yeah, and then the next thing I know, I was here.
I'm just gonna let him keep digging.
Okay.
I know I'm gonna have to buy a new dagger. That one's gonna be ruined.
You don't need a perception check. You see he is fully chipping the blade. It is not working. And he's like, this is great. Okay. So Elwyn, it's Elwyn, Swarm, and then Ragnar.
Right. I'll again hit the swarm in quadrant 3 with Eldritch Blast. Let's
Yep.
roll. There's a 14 hit.
A 14 hits.
And let's roll for damage. 8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. Okay, it's looking real rough, real raggedy, but it's still got a. You're gonna take a couple more hits out of this one.
Oh man.
Anything else?
Nope, that's better.
No problem at all. Swarm 4 and Ragnar are in a deep, intimate relationship. It got a natural 1. Is that a 7? Nope, that's a 1. So it misses completely. Ragnar, it's your turn.
All right. So it's right next to me still.
Yeah.
I will swing at it for a wait, hold on. Wrong roll. That is for a 22 to hit.
A 22 does hit. Yeah.
Okay, with the and then I will double hand. That will be a 9 damage.
Okay. How do you want it to die?
So
Describe
it will be.
whatever.
I raise my hammer and I kind of like give a little hop because I'm a little shorter. You know, I'm a tall dwarf at a great 5'1", but you know, the swarm is a little flying, so I little hop and like smash it down with my hammer to the ground, basically.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys see Ragnar move so fast that like normally things that fly can like use air displacement to get out of the way, but he comes at like such an unexpected angle that he's able to like pull it down and smash it flat into the ground, and he kills the rest of the swarm.
Okay. And then how many other swarms are there, or is that the last one?
There are 2 left.
Okay.
There's 1 attacking Elwyn, and there's 1 attacking Sal.
So can I guess we're close. And then who did a check to hear if there was more coming out? Dominic, did you do that check?
I think Michael did.
Well, it's not his
Or
turn,
Michael did.
so yeah, he
Yeah,
wouldn't be
it
able
was
to do the
me,
check
but-
right now. But
Okay.
mhm,
And how high is the opening that's in front of me?
15 feet. The holes are 15 feet up.
I will move, and who's taking the most damage? I will move in front of you and your swarm.
I don't think anybody's
Basically,
been hit yet.
no one's been
Yeah,
hit except for
these
me.
swarms are sucking, so no one has really been hit yet.
So I would use my move to go in front of the prisoner.
Okay, so you're basically going back to like formation, so to speak.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, to like protect the prisoner, basically.
totally good. Okay, so Elwyn, the swarm in front of you is attacking for. Oh, sorry, was that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Does 18 hit?
Yeah, that does.
Okay, so it's going to do 3 damage to you, sir.
Sure.
And that's too
Uh,
far for me to sentinel attack.
So he is in quadrant 3. You are in quadrant 1. So you have it's just too far. Yep. And then we'll do the one attacking you, Sal, is going to attack for 17 hit.
Nope.
Okay. And then it's Ketlin, prisoner, and Sal. Okay, so Ketlin.
Okay. I got one that's kind of plugged, at least on fire. Can I take my 50 feet of rope that's coiled up in my pack and shove it in this hole to plug the hole?
So the famous lines of DMs, you can certainly try.
Hmm.
It's 15 feet up. So yeah, you could reach it, but it would, based on the angle of the hole, I don't know if you would like reasonably expect to succeed at that, but you could
Okay.
certainly, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what else to like. I think I'm gonna call out to the rest of my party, my new friends who I just met today. What are we doing here? If more keep coming, we're just gonna get swarmed. We can't do this forever. How do we get out of here?
Uh,
We have to find a way out of this room, maybe like a different way than the way we came in.
Okay,
Should we smash the holes and close them?
I think so.
I shouldn't have left the one I was at then.
Yeah.
Okay.
nice to meet you.
And what's your that'll be, I don't know, your bonus action, I guess.
That's fine.
What what are you doing with your turn?
Yep. I am going to try and climb up to the one closest to me and try and use a crowbar to break the stone around it.
Okay, go ahead and give me
And that's fine if that's like 2 different turns.
athletics. Yeah, well, you got to climb first, so we'll
Yep.
do the athletics check.
Okay.
And this is a very high DC because you're climbing at a
11.
yeah. 11's not gonna do it. So yeah.
No.
So you're like, this is hard.
Yep.
Okay. The prisoner is still muttering under his breath, still scratching at the floor. Not much change with him, but he's gonna spend his whole turn doing it. It's Sal's turn.
Yeah, I'm going to. Can I move onto the same spot as the prisoner if he's just like kind of curled up on the floor?
Technically, no.
Okay.
Yeah. Like mechanically, you can't occupy the same space.
Yeah. Um,
I'm already in front of him defending.
yeah, I'm just trying to get in a good spot where if anyone gets attacked, I can trigger Sentinel anytime. But seems like I can't do that. So I'm just gonna attack the swarm that's right near me again.
Okay. Let's
That's
do it.
another crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Amazing.
Nice.
That's awesome. Okay. And I'll just roll a D8 on here.
Right.
Yeah.
So 8 plus a D8.
8 plus 3 plus 3. So 14.
14. Yeah. All right. So this one was actually still in pretty good shape, but you have basically brought it from like mostly fine to almost dead. So definitely a good turn. Anything else?
Just for my bonus action, I want to like look at how the prisoner is digging down. Like, is there anything he's actually finding? Like, is there?
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. That's that's pretty good. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you see when you actually like focus your attention on what he's doing and saying and not like being distracted by how frantic he is, you see he's actually etching runes into the floor.
Oh.
Okay.
If I can, still with my turn, just want to be like, what are those runes for? Is this a spell? What's the...
I don't know, man. We got to get out of here. I don't know. My hands, they're just doing it. I don't know.
Okay.
And that's your turn. So we'll move on to Elwyn.
Nice. So we've got 2 dead swarms, right? Or 3? now?
Yes.
Okay, the one in front of me is still not dead, so I shall continue taking
Okay.
away at them.
All right.
Simple as can be.
You're keeping it from the
14.
prisoner, and that's valuable work.
Does 14 hit?
14 does hit, yeah.
All right. And that's a total of 10 damage.
10 damage. Please describe to me how this swarm dies.
So I used Eldritch Blast, and as like the last time I completely missed, and Alvin is frustrated. So this time he's like paying real close attention to these guys and like watching where they go. And as soon as he gets the opportune moment, poof, he sends out a beam of energy, and they just like strike all of them at the same time, and they all fall to the ground.
Yeah, so for flavor, I'll see like you see Elwyn like doing the math, right? Where he basically just like put his force into a blast, but then he's like, "Oh no, I'm attacking a swarm." So like this time the strands of energy are thinner, but they're more targeted, and it's just like bah, 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 and like each little rock bat in the swarm is like down, 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 and the swarm is gone. Okay. Anything else in your turn?
As my bonus action, I want to turn around and try to read the symbols he's scratching, and if I can see if I can interpret them.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history check.
History check. Let's do that.
Uh-huh.
Where's history? There we go. 17.
17. Yeah, so you're higher than 15, so so writing on in runic which is basically the same language as before. What you see is he's writing, "Bring forth my children, come to me."
Okay, I say this out loud to the group.
Okay, good use of the turn. Not everything's about combat. Let's go ahead and go back to Swarm 1, which is attacking Sal. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
God damn it. Okay. Ketlin's turn. Ketlin, prisoner Sal.
Okay. I can't get up to this other one. I can't plug this hole. My movement's 30 feet. Can I run up to the nearest swarm and stab it with a knife?
You certainly can.
All right. That's terrible. 10 to hit.
10 misses. Yeah. Yeah, so you're rushing to try to get this last swarm before more of the endless swarm come. You miss. Anything else in your turn?
Actually, bonus
Oh,
action, stab it with my other dagger.
love it. Go for
For
it.
2-weapon fighting.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
13 to hit.
13 hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Whole 6 damage.
Nice. It is. You're gonna be mad when you found out how much HP it has left. It is on death's door. Cool, and it's
that's it.
gonna go to. Wait, whose turn is it? The prisoner continues what he's doing. Sal's turn.
The bats near me are still alive, so I'll use my action
Yep.
to just try and finish them off.
Okay.
Come on, be good. 17.
17 hits. How do you want them to die? They have 1 HP.
They have 1
Nice.
HP. I still want to see what my damage was. 6. All right. I think that like there's just a couple of them left, and as they're all like coming in towards me and the prisoner, I'm just like hacking off the last couple of them as they each come through. Nothing
Yeah,
fancy at this point.
they're maimed, moving slow. You're just batting them away, right? And killing them. Okay, cool. That's your
Batting 'em
action.
away. I get it.
Anything else on your turn?
I want to look at those runes and study them. The fact that they said "Come to me, my children" sounded ominous and bad.
Yep.
So I want to see if there's a connection between those runes and the bats coming.
The DC for that is so low that
Oh.
I will say yes.
Yes, there is a connection.
There is most definitely a connection. Yeah.
Okay, but do I get the impression that he's summoning them, or that he's somehow preventing them from going to prevent them from coming?
Yeah, well, okay, let's go ahead and do an Arcana then, if you want to know how the magic is linked.
Oh, my Arcana is so bad. Okay, let's try it. So I have a 0 because I rolled a 2 and have a -2 to Arcana.
Now that you're looking at it twice, they actually might not be connected at all, because he's saying, "Come to me, my children," and bats are coming, but
They're not
there's
children.
just too much we don't know.
Mhm.
It's like, if you think about it, what do words mean? And yeah, you don't see a connection.
I take 1 psychic damage. I'm just gonna do that to myself.
Yeah, I'll do 1d4 psychic damage. Sure.
1d4.
Two psychic, two damage to you, sir. Yeah, if anyone rolls a 0, you're getting a d4 just because you've displeased me. Elwin's turn. Elwin and Ragnar is after Elwin. Go ahead.
So we've killed all the swarms. Yeah, we need to plug the holes. I have a feeling that is like a spell which is attracting the bats. Maybe. Can I
Okay.
do an Arcana check on the same thing that Dominic was trying to do?
I'm sorry. Can you what?
Can I do an Arcana check on the same thing?
Sure.
Alrighty, let's do that. That's 17 plus 2, 19.
19. Yeah. Though Sal is convinced that there's no connection, you realize there is most definitely a connection.
But is the connection like there? It's attracting the bats, or is it repelling the bats?
No, it's come to me, so it's attracting.
Yeah, he's attracting them.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try to scuff the whatever he's scratched on, with like my sword. I'm just gonna try to scratch on his symbols.
So that'll cause him to freak out and try to stop you. So we'll do opposed athletics.
Okay. 12.
I got a 12 as well. Meets it, beats it. Okay, yeah. So you're able to scuff up some of his runes, and he's like, "No, my babies."
What do you mean your babies?
What do you mean, your babies? Anything else on your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay, because these rounds are like 6 seconds, so you got like real quick. Okay, Ragnar go. Ragnar go.
So I realize he's probably in prison or a prisoner for a reason. I take out my rope and for my first action, I try to wrap him back, tie him up with my own rope.
Okay. We'll do an opposed athletics.
That will be a 13 plus 4, 17.
17 beats a 6. So
Okay.
no, I'm sorry, a 9. So
okay. And then I will, for my bonus, I will try to intimidate him to figure out why he is actually a prisoner.
okay, go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
That will be a 6.
A 6. Yeah, so you've got him wrapped up, but it's like way too much. It's way too close to a hug. So like you're actually just like comforting him. And he's like, thank you. I don't know what's happening and I can't stop. And I just want help and I want to go home.
If it was a double thing, it was more to like stop him from writing and
No,
try
I
to figure out
got
why
you.
he's there.
Yeah. We're
That's-
having fun. Anything else on your
yeah.
turn?
I will stay hovering over him basically.
Okay. So all the swarms are dead. You have a moment of silence, and then everybody go ahead and give me a perception check.
Wonder what's gonna happen. Hmm.
All right,
Does anybody get higher? Just
13.
let me know who does anyone get higher
19.
than a 20?
No.
Yeah, I got 21.
Okay, 21. Very distantly, you hear the sound of flapping again. But it's
I tell them to-
more distant than when you first heard it. And we're gonna give everybody a round of doing stuff. You basically have like 3 turns before they come, based on how quickly you perceive them. So what I'll say is that you basically have 1 round of you guys deciding things.
So I think you're away. I drove back.
Kevin,
Not
thank you. No, you're fine. I know. Yeah, listen, we all have regular jobs and lives, so listen, we're doing the sound as best we can, and that's it. That's all we got. Okay, so 20. You all have 3 rounds. But let's go around the horn here. We'll go in initiative order. That's fine. But you guys basically got an advance warning. So Ketlin, what is your action for this sort of interim?
I think I'm gonna talk to everyone again and be like, we don't have a lot of time until more come. We need to figure this out. Like what he said it was a puzzle, and then what was the next one that we were supposed to solve? Like what kind of area is this?
One of like strength and one of endurance.
So is this the endurance one?
Does that mean we gotta just take on a couple swarms?
Or I think we need to figure out what happened to this guy, either if he's lying to us or if like he's being compelled to write these runes. And we
Yeah,
need to figure out what these well, I guess we know what the runes do.
It seems like he's being compelled, right? If he
Yeah.
doesn't, assuming he's not just blatantly lying.
Yeah.
So we could just kill him.
Yeah, chop his head off. Off with the head.
Sounds like a plan.
Or-
Let's
I'm
let's
kidding.
chill-
I'm kidding.
chill out,
I'm not gonna
guys.
kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. And I pat him on the head.
Kind of annoying. I love
You
the
made
head
him
off.
cry.
I did. Okay. Are there any like markings on him?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. It's a 10, 12.
12. Nothing obvious. You do see a tattoo that he got when he was much younger, and he regrets it.
Okay. What's it of?
It's a duck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's like bad.
Whack.
Okay. I won't comment on that.
Okay. He's continuing to do what he does. Sal.
I'm gonna use divine sense to see if there's any kind of like evil force or something. Like, try to get an idea of like what is manipulating him, if anything.
Yeah, okay. So your divine sense doesn't trigger anything like evil in the sense of like alignment wise. I don't know if divine sense would source, you'd actually like see compulsion. Let's see.
Something's affected by the hallow
There,
spell.
yeah, no, so there's nothing that's triggering your divine sense.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Elwin. And then Ragnar.
Have I scuffed up the marks sufficiently, or like the symbols that he engraved on the ground, or
Well,
are they like
he's doing it on his turn as well.
He's also
So
tied.
I thought he was tied up.
you can delay him, but you didn't stop him.
No, but I thought he was tied up.
Oh, well now, oh shit. So, okay. Go ahead and give me an opposed, because he had a turn. I was just kind of going quick. Ragnar, go ahead and give me an opposed athletics. You got to beat a 13. And you got to let us know what that roll is.
You're
You're
muted.
muted, by the way.
Yeah.
Kevin, you're on mute.
He has brand new children. He has chaos in his house. Go ahead.
That's a 20 plus 4.
That'll beat. So yeah, so he stays restrained. He is not able to etch more runes. So yeah. But it is Elwin's turn.
Yeah, so when I earlier like scratched out his ruins, did I miss anything, or are all his runes scratched out and just completely destroyed?
Yeah, no, there's still more there. Like
Okay.
you would have to take as many turns as he did writing them to
Probably scratch them out.
Yeah.
I see. I guess I'm doing an Arcana check to see if there's any way we can break the compulsion. Like we have an indication it's compulsion, but how to break it. Or
You can
to
do an
see-
Arcana check, sure. Go for it.
We'll do that. I get a 15.
All right, 15. Yeah, no, you're able to see that he is under a magical effect just from your experience with magic and everything like that. You wouldn't be able to like specifically pinpoint a spell, but you it is clear that like he is not a prisoner, and his story so far checks out of that he was in town, was asked to help, came here, and is now like just like what the hell is happening, okay? Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna try to knock him unconscious
Uh,
by just
okay.
slapping him, maybe, or like backhanding.
Well, so you can do non-lethal damage with melee attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to attack?
Yeah. Does everyone agree with that? I asked, like, are we okay knocking him out?
I don't want us to like hurt him bad.
I don't know if we need to.
We just need to keep him restrained, I think.
He's
What if
already kind of
they're attracted
pretty
to him
good.
himself, like even without the symbols? Because when we came into the room, he was restrained, and they still came. The bats still came. What if it is attracted to him, his presence while he's awake?
A good smack for him to give us information might be good.
I don't think he knows anything. I think
Yeah,
it's all
he
just
doesn't actively know.
True.
Yeah.
Just talking over
I
this
love
guy.
prisoners are just machines where you put in
just wanna
pain and
smash.
take out information.
It's a 1-to-1.
It's like an old TV. You smack it a little, starts working.
Okay. So Elwin, time to decide. What's your turn?
I guess I'm not smacking him. That's my turn.
Okay. Ragnar, your turn. And then we're at the top of the order.
I'm next to the prisoner. Am
Yeah.
I close to one of the bugs? Am I under one of the bug holes?
You could go there.
So can I jump? Can I jump up to one? Like try to jump up to one to smack it?
What's your jumping height?
I would have to. I don't know that.
That is something I never learned in 5e.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. Let me see. Control jump. Let me see if that comes up. That does not come up.
Reddit says 12 feet, but you could increase it with things that you probably don't have. So 12 feet, I think.
12.
So for
Uh,
it changes depending on whether you've got a running start or not, and if you're just like trying to jump straight up in the air, it depends on your strength score and then your height. So what's your
Yeah, I
strength?
want
Yeah.
to jump
So
into the closest opening, basically.
What's your strength score?
My strength by itself is 15. The modifier is a +2.
And then how
so
tall are
could
you?
jump 12
I am
feet.
5'1".
Yeah. So you could reach it.
Okay, so that'd be my first action would be to jump. By bonus, I would have to use my unarmed strike, I guess, as a bonus action.
What are you aiming to do?
I'm trying to break this hole to clog it, basically. That I'm
Okay.
trying to seal one of the holes.
Okay, so you would know just in your day to day, especially coming from a mine, that you have to hit a certain damage threshold to even damage stone. And it would be very, I mean, you can certainly try. I'm not going to stop your turn, but with an unarmed strike, that would be a tall order. And I'm not just saying that because you're a tall dwarf.
Okay, so I guess I can change my direction and using my knowledge of stone to see if there's any other door which would be an exit out of this area. Is there any check that I can do for that?
You can do a perception check, sure. But don't forget, like we have done many perception checks on the room already.
True. Hmm. This is where I get stuck because I am meant to smash and there's nothing to smash.
Okay, take a D4 of psychic damage. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to smash, but I can't smash because it's too tall.
So I guess I'll do a perception to for. Can I check if the prisoner's carrying anything? Maybe I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
What would that be? Oh, never mind. That's a 1 on the
Perception.
dice.
Yeah. No, that'd be perception.
So that'd be a 3.
Yeah. No. So the prisoner like looks up and says, "It's like, oh, I don't carry anything because it ruins the lines," and then goes back to digging.
Wait, he's digging? I thought he was still tied up.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah. So I don't wear anything because it ruins the lines.
Okay, and then Nishant already disrupted what he started writing, right?
Well, started to, but he had many turns to do it. So it's not like you can right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I guess I just ready my hammer just in
Okay.
case I need to smash.
No worries. Okay, so we're back at the top of the order. We didn't solve the sort of mystery of it, but at this point, you guys do notice something that in the one of the areas of the room, the stone itself is starting to like pull apart almost as if the curtain of reality is like ripping, and through it steps a figure. And Jason, why don't you go ahead and describe your character for me, please?
Okay, so through this rip in the wall, you see a coming in at around 3 feet tall, wearing a gray robe over what you could tell he's a thin little guy, but he's wearing some armor and wearing a
Little
robe
guy.
over it. So he's like just a little bit overpacked with the armor, and he's got a hood up. And his robes are rather drab. If you were looking, they were just like standard issue school uniform robes. And he like pushes his way through the little barrier, and then he's carrying a small wood and metal buckler on one hand, and he's got a quarter staff with a ring and other rings attached to it in his other hand. And he gets through, pushes through rather unelegantly, and then like leans against the wall, like trying to look cool. And like, you guys look like you guys could use a little help.
Horace, is that you?
Salvador, what are you doing?
Hey.
Oh, you came.
Yeah, you
Oh.
came.
I guess I should probably get back to the introduction. And he pulls out a little piece of paper and he says, "Hi, Adventuring Group. I am Horace. I am with the operational coaching department here at ADHD or AD, the Academy of Dungeon Hunters, and I'm here to help you with your challenges. But the more help I give, the less your score will be. So you kind of get a choice of if I'm going to help you and how you would like assistance with this. I look forward to working with each and every one of you.
Yeah, we tried smashing. We tried not smashing. We need some help here.
Okay, so as I mentioned, you guys have 2 sort of rounds left before the next swarms come in. I'm gonna have Orez jump into initiative order. So go ahead and roll me initiative, please, and thank you.
Not 20.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's initiative plus 2, 22.
Nice.
Wasting
That's
wasting
unauspicious. So
crits.
that is, you're actually first in the top of the order. So
From here, I just getting a lay of the land. Like, so what have you guys tried so far?
We let him dig, and then we stopped him from digging.
Good.
We're not sure what that did, but we've killed all the bats so far.
A good start. All right. And then I'm gonna go and investigate the look over at the runic symbol and see how disrupted it is, and if there's any others on the ground nearby it.
yeah, go ahead and give me perception.
That is a 11.
11. Yeah, you see he was etching with a dagger, but then there's also like other runes that he was doing while he was tied up, with just like just scratching into the actual ground itself. So clearly compulsion.
So I'm gonna look at the group and be like, "Hi, it seems like you did a pretty good job of disrupting this one over here that he was chiseling in. Have you looked at any of these others over here?"
Others?
Nope.
Nope, too
What others?
busy.
Huh? Oh.
Oh, no,
Okay.
nothing of
I'll
the
call
others. So
that. Yeah, these rounds move quick, so I will call that good. Ketlin, are you focused on anything now?
I mean, now that this strange person has showed up and pointed out more runes, can I go over and look at them and scratch them out or try and figure out what they are first?
Absolutely. Go ahead and if you want the motivation behind them, that's insight. If you just want to like scope it, it's perception.
Insight.
Okay.
It's a natural 1 plus 0 for a 1.
Yeah. Yeah, so you look and you like the runic symbols. Even though on a nat 1, what you can see is that they repeat. And now that you know what to look for, you see he's been like drawing them on nothing until, and you like it kind of fades in and out of like legibility, but like he's been doing this for like as far as his chains will allow, over and 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 over.
I'm just gonna turn to him and be like, "What the hell, dude?"
I can't, I don't know, I couldn't stop myself.
I think that's my turn.
Okay.
On that one.
Yeah, I appreciate the honesty. Prisoner is trying to get out of these bonds, is unsuccessful, and Sal's turn.
I'm just gonna start trying to scratch out these runes.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics to see how much you can do in the time you have.
Okay. That is a 18.
18. Okay, yeah, so you're able to get a good number of them up. But you realize like the size of your task as you get to it is that if you were to spend every turn scraping runes away and like the number of different ways he's been able to like put them on the ground and stuff, is that you would have to deal with like 7 or 8 more swarms before you're able to like stop the runes, and that's only if he cooperates and doesn't break out while you're fighting, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Hmm.
okay, I like it. Elwin.
Right. So that's a lot of runes to go and scratch out. Guess I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna take my sort of sword or yaklava and just scratch away at what he scratched. Just try to make like disrupt the runes, basically just make lines in them. Sort
Sure.
of.
Okay, go ahead and give me acrobatics. What do we say? Acrobatics.
Okay. Nice. Nat 20 plus 2, that's 22.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you're able to get another probably good series of them. So you would have
Action and bonus
I
action.
would say like we'll just go ahead and decide definitively like there were 8 and now there's 7 swarms left.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
And that's assuming that he can't do any more. Ragnar's turn.
So
Yeah.
since I am right next to him, I'm guessing all these etching he's done are around him. I will smack the ground with my hammer to break and crack the floor to get as many of them as I can and
Okay.
disrupt them basically.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Okay, let's do this. So that will be a 17
All right, 17 will hit.
and a damage of
Oh, actually, I think for stationary, you just roll damage. I think it's 100%. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Good that you got a 17. Sorry, you didn't have to. Was not thinking.
Okay.
One
10.
of us is neurodivergent. And go ahead and roll damage.
10.
10. Okay. All right. So you get down to 6 swarms left. All right. Back at the top of the order, you have one more turn based on the sound before a new group comes in, and it's Orez.
Well, can I still use my bonus to try to intimidate him again?
Well, so we're not doing like strict turns while you're this is
okay.
just like just to make sure like in order what are you guys doing to make sure you guys get a fair chance of like doing stuff. But
Okay.
we're back at the top with Orez. This is you guys know that this is the last one before more come in.
Mhm. And so Orez just kind of stands there, is looking around, is like, you guys are doing a good job of cleaning some of these up. I wonder if there might be a way to clean up more of them at once. I don't know, maybe something in someone's pack or anything that may cover an area. I'm just spitballing here, guys.
I have
All right.
998 ball bearings.
Oh, you're short of a full set. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I needed
Yeah,
those
if
two.
you had had those 2 more, yeah, easy. Great.
Then I
But it is
like
that
pull out my flask and start drinking some water from it.
okay. Like you do that like little kid thing where you're like drinking the water and you're like
And the flask is a
I
regular
do have
size
a
flask, so it's
bedroll
me
I
just
can
like
throw up and try to stuff one of the holes. I don't know.
okay.
Have a barrel?
Caitlin.
Bedroll, yeah.
Oh, bedroll.
Wait, what did you think he said?
I thought he said barrel. He's just carrying a barrel
I
around.
found this barrel. Okay, Ketlin.
I mean, I'm gonna take my water skin and pour it on the ground and try and scrub a bunch of them out at once.
All right, go ahead and give me yeah, I'll take athletics or acrobatics.
Acrobatics it is. I'm gonna do flips while I do it.
Sure. Somersault.
16.
16, nice. Okay, yeah, I'll say adding the water will make it twice as effective, so it goes from 6 to 4.
Nora's just wipes off his breath, like, oh, thank God that worked.
Like I couldn't keep drinking. I wasn't even thirsty.
Pee so bad.
Okay. It hit the nat 20. Woo! We're back. Prisoner breaks out of the because you tied him up with a dagger. So he cuts the rope and he goes, "I'm free!" and like immediately starts scratching in the ground again. With a nat 1. So he breaks the dagger. Sal's turn.
God damn it, that was my good dagger.
I brought that from home.
Okay. I am going to. It's probably more important just to lock up the prisoner again.
Nah.
Yeah.
He's got a whole other round yet.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll use my water skin as well to try and get rid of a bunch of these.
All right, I will accept an argument for athletics or acrobatics.
I'll go for athletics.
Okay, hit me.
That is going to be so close. It was 24.
Nice.
24, nice. Okay, that'll definitely do it. We'll say because you're over 20 and it's effective, we'll take it down by 3, so there's 1 left. And it's Elwyn's turn.
Nice. So there's 1 left, and I can probably also use water to try to
Go
scuff some
for
of
it.
these up. Let's do acrobatics. And I have a 19.
19. Okay, great. So you guys get the last one up. You hear the sound of the wings retreat, and you see the guy. Oh, what happened? Oh my God, who are you guys? How did I get here? I feel like, why am I tied up? Are you guys? Why did you guys tie me up?
Billy, you got to stop volunteering for this role.
Oh, hey, Orez, what's up, man?
We appreciate your service.
Yeah. Oh, the test. That's right. Yeah.
You did
Do I
great
get
this
my
year.
gold now, or can you untie me, please?
Does anyone have a knife?
He
I
broke
thought he
mine.
broke free.
I have.
Oh wait, I
dagger-
broke free. I thought I got wrapped up again.
Nah, he broke free.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry. Then never mind. He goes, yeah. So do I just get that at the front desk, or do you have it, or?
Yeah, right at the front. You did great this year. These guys actually did better than most groups. I'm really shocked.
Yeah, no, one swarm. That was good. Normally there's like a bunch.
I mean, it might be a record.
Yeah, well, last year I died.
Yeah, that was.
Well,
I remember
Yeah,
that.
no,
that
they
was, that was rough.
revivified me. It was totally fine.
We had a funeral and everything. Glad that we had the spell
No.
materials.
I think that was more of an administrative error because I was revivified and then I like had to take time off. I had to go home. I just sort of like recalibrate and like recenter, and I was not answering anyone coming to the door, so they thought I had truly died.
Yeah, I mean that's why I'm shocked you're back this year.
Yeah, no, because that's what the 5 gold was. So I'm taking up too much of your time. I don't want to affect your score. You guys, you did good. You did real good. This was a 1 swarm group. That doesn't happen often. All right, I'm getting out of here. All right. And he all right. And then he
bye, I guess.
Yeah. Bye. And
So did we win?
yeah, so he leaves, and then the same thing happens that happened in the other room. The center of the floor drops and the spiral staircase is revealed.
And we go down.
Okay.
I do
so you guys are going down.
Quick moment to powwow with Salvador since we've met previously, and just to
Yeah,
congratulate
go
him,
ahead
and
and
then
take a moment.
like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't believe you got it, and congrats, and I'm so happy that you're in my adventuring party.
Yeah, thanks. It's good to see you. I wasn't sure if you would be at the school this year. You seemed unsure if you're going to be coming back, but yeah, thank you. Without your recommendation, I don't know if I would have gotten in.
Honestly, after seeing you on the road and hearing that you were coming this way, I took a long, hard look at the progress I had made so far and decided I had to come back. Um, you guys did it.
I go, huh?
So
You guys know each other?
yeah, we got one more challenge left for you guys, which I can't help with some more than this last one, but we'll be able to debrief and talk through all of that afterwards. Just to give you guys a quick notes on how you're doing so far. The first one took a little bit longer, but you got through it, which is good. But you did get docked some points for the time frame, and then in the second one, the fact that you guys were able to identify that he was the one causing the runes to come up, and then start trying to get him out. I mean, most groups it takes 3-4 swarms before they start getting desperate, and then end up. He's been killed a few times. It is last year was
That-
not the first time. But yeah, I mean that was you made up a lot of points. But going to this next one, I can't tell you anything about it
I have a
because they change
question.
it. But
They didn't tell us there were points.
oh no, that would defeat
What
the
points?
purpose. It's a very interesting scale. I don't have a full grasp of everything, and with the last one, it's always a toss up because they've got a couple different challenges, and not everyone gets the same one.
Huh. So what happens if we don't get enough points? Do we just not get in?
Most groups don't get enough points because they're dead. Uh,
So as long as okay,
and then
we'll just
that's
not do
not
that
in.
then.
So, I mean,
Okay. Before we
I,
head on, does anyone need healing?
this will be my first year as a operational, as part of the operational coaching department. So, I haven't seen a whole lot yet.
Okay.
I do need some healing.
I can dish out some healing. How much do you need?
I believe I took 5 damage.
Okay.
I also got some healing. That'd be awesome.
I only have 5 points that I can heal people. So
I can also heal, but I can't heal on myself. So I'll heal Kevin. You heal me.
okay.
Safe to say this would be a quick, short rest.
Yeah, I'll let you guys do a short rest for sure.
Oh,
Oh,
Spend your
okay.
hit
So-
die. Well,
okay.
yes.
Then-
What up
Above board.
to? Yeah, you get your hit die.
Drink some of the water you have left. You didn't pour out all the water, did you?
I poured out all my water.
Oh, well, I guess you could have a little of mine.
I
Thanks.
have water.
Always
Still.
save a little bit.
I still have a water skin.
I'm back up.
Yeah, so yeah, you guys have one hit die you can use to get all the way back up,
And-
or you roll it. I don't know what you'll get,
Wait.
but
Then while we're doing quick short rest, just wanted to bring attention. We are at the 4-hour mark. I don't know. I'm good to keep going.
all right. Well, let's. Yeah, that's a good point. We did sort of agree on 4 hours. Does anybody have a hard? I mean, we'll stick to it. We'll just get to a natural stopping point, maybe. Okay. Kevin, how dare you have children? How dare you?
How dare I have twins?
No, like for everyone listening, like we got to see the babies before we actually went live, and it is like the most distracting thing because I immediately want to go to his house now and just play with these babies. Okay.
They're
okay.
beautiful like the daddy.
So let's do this then. You guys are okay. So you got your short rest. Keep track of any spell slots. Although, yeah. Don't reset your character sheets. But you'll go down the spiral staircase, I assume.
Yep.
You'll
Yeah,
you'll
definitely.
come to another. It's almost like the exact same thing. Door leading into room. Any reservations about opening it and going in? Any checks you guys want to do? Okay. So you guys open the door and come in, and it's almost like the exact same space as the one that you just came from, in that it is circular. It is 50 feet in diameter. There's no prisoner in it this time, and the
Good.
yes, and the walls are vertical and not domed into a sort of a ceiling. And then it's sort of the same situation as the first room you were in, is that it's like endless sky, but the clouds are frozen to let you know you're still within your extraplanar type space. And um, standing in the middle is a figure that seems to be made out of prisms, but it's almost like non-reflective prisms, if you can imagine that. So they are very like, it's a human figure that is dressed in the sort of uniform of the school that's like a symmetry to the headmaster that you saw. Very put together, very like just proper, and with like absolutely perfect posture, and like sees you guys come in, and is so you guys walk in. What order are you guys going in, and are you guys trying to run any perception checks or anything?
I would go
So,
in. I think Ragnar and Salvador would probably be near the front.
yeah.
And
Okay.
yeah, I'd definitely be looking around, trying to trying not to be ambushed.
Okay. Go ahead and give me perception. And that, who's flanking? Are you guys like in a diamond formation? Are you stacked like a column, or what do you guys think?
It's a
Stack.
column.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah.
column. Walking through a door.
Well, so you guys
The
get
door.
through the door, and you have like a second to like get where you want to be.
Oh, then probably spread out a little bit.
Yeah, probably row type.
Okay, I'll give you. So who wants to be on Ragnar's side?
Me.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Just this side.
Let me
Okay.
take that hit.
Ketlin is that, and then Ragnar Sal Elwin is on that side, and then Aura's. Is Aura's doing the cleric thing in the back?
Mm-hmm. Be pulling up the back.
Okay, perfect. And then I'll see you guys are right in the door. I have to kind of like draw it visually. Okay. So yeah, so you guys all get into the room, and then the crystalline figure turns to you guys and like does this sort of like very poised like bow to like indicate respect, but not to indicate that they feel like you are in any way above them. um and you hear the voice comes out, and it's sort of like muted like wind chimes, but like almost staccato, but also very pleasant and luring. And you guys feel like if you had if you were not paying attention and you were not like keyed up, then it would be a very soothing, calming voice. But in this moment, you guys don't know what to expect. um so the voice just comes out and says, "Greeting, aspiring students. I am Spectrum, the spirit of the school. Please prepare yourselves for the third challenge, entitled The Crucible. This will be a test of your endurance in which I test your cooperative functions and determine if you are suitable for admission. Please prepare yourselves for combat, and note, any actions taken will affect your grade." And you see her like, she goes from like this posed bow to like one foot like does this like dancer's sweep behind her, and then she, or behind them I should say. And although they do kind of like present more feminine, but it's you there's no gender to this person at all. And um they do this like elegant like sweep with their back leg, but then it like perfectly stops, and they raise their hands up in this like open palm fighting stance that you don't recognize as any type of martial arts. But this is where we will be rolling initiative. But since we are at the time, we will have to leave this encounter for next time, which will be 2 weeks from today.
wow.
So yeah, we'll call the adventure there, folks. We don't have an outro. This was filmed in front of a live studio audience of two babies.
Been working on that.
Son.
This episode of
Um,
ADHD&D Academy has been brought to you by ADHD&D Academy.
ADHD Academy has been brought to you by ADHD&D Academy. Please do not reuse this footage without express permission of ADHD&D Academy. How many times can you get ADHD&D Academy and say it fast?
Once is impressive.
Yeah, I don't think I can do it more than twice.
When we were in meetings getting the naming down and everything like that, Jason brought that up upwards of 6 times, and I was like, the name is ADHD&D Academy. Like I just got so neurodivergent stuck on this idea, and I'm like, this is what it is. We'll call it the Academy for short, but ADHD&D Academy, just because I don't know if I saw it on a shirt somewhere. I probably saw it on a shirt somewhere. You know how like you just see something years ago and then it like resurfaces later? That's probably what happened. Anyway,
ADHD
and then I added Academy for copyright reasons. But
ADHD&D has a certain ring to it, like a certain gratification of getting it
There's
out
a
there.
cadence to it.
Yeah.
ADHD&D Academy.
Wacky waving and flailing arm
Academy?
flailing.
It
too, man.
does.
Just legally distinct enough.
We have a logo.
Yeah.
That's to me, my mug.
Diverse minds and endless adventures. So how are we feeling after this
Good.
first
Are you still
session?
live?
Good.
We are still
Yeah,
live.
Yeah, we're still live.
It's good. I like the whole virtual aspect of it. Still
Yeah,
keeps it live. It still keeps it the same fun, like if you were in person.
Yeah, it won't be till the end of the campaign till you guys figure out that you died and this was all a dream. In the
That's fine.
first round, but that's fine.
My character actually is the Black Angel of Death.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we just let the twist out.
He's guiding us to the afterlife.
Okay, yeah, and you have your coach for your adventuring party has made an appearance. Absolutely absolutely great session. I appreciate you guys throwing yourselves in and role playing with me. Like I told you guys before we met, don't hesitate to take those swings. Not everything can be smashed, Ragnar.
Not with that attitude.
You sure? You sure?
So what's next? Okay, great. So we did not go live without careful planning, practice, equipment tests, things like this. It is going to improve. It's decent. You know, we did test, and I certainly would listen to it. Which is kind of all you can do, right? You play to yourself, and hopefully other people like it. If you did like it, please share. We have no budget to speak of. We have no advertising budget. We will eventually have merch because we we went through the copyright process.
It's been patented.
Copyrighted. Oh, what did I do? Upcline. That's
yeah.
I couldn't say incline yesterday, so I said upcline to Mike, and now Anyway, every 2 weeks we're gonna release an episode with the group here, and then on the alternating weeks, Jason and I will be sort of exploring the tabletop role-playing game space. And neurodivergency. We're calling those episodes saving throws, but it's just going to be all part of that same feed, but we'll label them differently. So if that's not your bag and you just are here for the live D&D action, skip them. No harm, no foul. But we are relying on the group as we're trying to find our audience. Help us as much as you can and share, and we will stay engaged. We'll get you guys on our Discord so you can chat with us. I certainly am open to that. But the caveat I want to put on all of this is that ADHD&D Academy, we're not putting the ADHD on the front of that for fun. That people can tell their own story, and that's great. But I, for one, am definitely ADHD. I've also been we're going through the diagnostic process of like maybe there's some spectrum things happening in there because I don't like my fingernails touching stuff, and that might be that might be an indicator. You know, it's like you see memes and you start like resonating with them more, and you're like, oh, maybe I should check on this. But it's been ADD is when it first was when I was a kid. I am an old person, so we're going to try our best to adhere to this schedule, but we all have day jobs. We all are doing this in our spare time, and this is completely privately funded. So we don't have a Patreon up yet. I don't think we're structured yet to offer subscription services. We do want to get there, and we are going to try to get there. So the way you can help, if you want to help, is spread the word. And if you don't, that's totally fine. I like the idea of approaching somebody and being like, hey, you should listen to this podcast is a nightmare to me. I would go to my friends, but they're all here. So, you know, it's tricky, and I get that. So if listening is how you support, that's more than fine. If you can spread the word, great, we love it. And then later when you can subscribe, if you can do that as well, we would love that as well. Wait, can you subscribe on Twitch?
Yeah,
Is that a thing?
you can
I'm
follow.
old. I don't
Yeah.
know technology.
So right now with where we're at with Twitch, you can follow us, and please do. We need all the follows because that'll lead to us being able to go to the next tiers, which would eventually allow us to do subscriptions. And then when we get the Patreon or tip jar up, we'll put those up as well, and then be more transparent about what happens with the tip because we don't know yet.
Yeah, that was a good point you brought to me when you were telling me, based on how much I play Baldur's Gate, that I should just start streaming it to help our Twitch profile. So
Mhm.
that's probably coming. I'm happy to do that, but it's also boring because I'm beating my head against a wall with the honor campaigns, and I refuse to do anything else until I win.
And I've seen it. That's true fact.
I get stubborn. It's for sure. Well, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Thank you all in the room. Thank you all for listening. This has been a very intense labor of love that we have finally gotten to the point where we're releasing it, and we're putting it out there. If there's any, what I already said I realized I was about to repeat everything I just said, so I don't have anything else to say. Goodbye. Go away.
Second
We're
to
done.
last word here. If you
sure.
want to join our
Thank you.
Discord, talk with us, game with us. A lot of us are avid gamers. So if you're seeing this, come play. Talk D&D, talk tabletop, talk ADHD. Who wants the last word?
And so, adventurers, we bid you farewell for now. But soon enough, we will be back with our Fuck, I don't.
Same bat time.
Same bat channel.
I said adventures too many times. All of the prep was getting it like working. Like now we got it working. That's the bell. Get out. Everyone
Go back in time. Do it again.
Go back in time to get one more shot at it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll just do it again, and then we'll fix it in the edit because you promised me this wasn't live. The only way we can make him not nervous is if we don't tell him it's live. No, I'm just kidding. I knew. That's why I took all the drugs. Just kidding. This is recorded. I have a job. No, I get tested at work, so they know it's not true. I cannot. Anyway, not important. But for the record, it is important.
And random drug test incoming.
Next week, we will be introducing a subscriber model because I'll need a job. Okay. Farewell, adventurers, for now. We hope to see you again, and for the short time we got to share time. Damn it! I said.
It's perfect.
Okay. Sorry. One more.
And
If I don't get this last one, everyone just leave the stream.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flip it to ending soon. You got 30 seconds.
Okay. Shit.
No pressure. Deep breath.
Okay. No. Okay.
Where's the bell?
Farewell, adventurers. It has been a pleasure for me to share this time with you, and so please come back and enjoy some more Fuck! Shit!
ADHD&D Academy signing off.
Now.
We love you guys. Have a great week.
Thanks, everybody.
We'll talk to him next time.
Oh.
Bye, everyone.